right, let's get into it. Hello. Welcome to the 5.0 finale for Shadowbringers in FF14. Welcome, everybody. Hi, in Remlock. You are indeed first, as far as I could tell. So well done. Yeah, I'm super excited to see what the finale of 5.0 is going to be, because boy, some shit happened in the last stream, and I really have no idea where we're about to go. Well, presumably we're about to go to the final zone, that being the excuse me, the last zone of Shadowbringers. So that's exciting. But yeah, before we do that though, we gotta update the story map, because my god. we've got some changes to make. Go ahead and teleport to the right area first. Oh, excuse me. I get to visit the Lala Oli building. No, I didn't actually have a chance to check that out. I'm down for checking it out on stream, though. If you know where it is. Because, yeah, Friday I basically just did my class quests, and then that was all I had time for. Okay, so let's move over. It's south from Tomra. Okay, well, we'll check that out. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so oh, that's the wrong. There we go. Okay, so where the fuck did we leave off? So I believe we began the stream with we had to go back to Ilmore and fuck up Lord Vothri. And that went not great. Southeast? Okay, we'll find it. Yeah, that didn't go super fantastically. Because we basically showed up in Ilmore, started kicking doors down, and then he just left. Because it turns out that Vothri, well, here, actually, we'll talk about it first. We found out that Miol, which is the rations that they were giving the citizens, is in fact sin eaters made from the former citizens of Yulmore that either like transcended or whatever, they died or somehow. All of the citizens that got turned into sin eaters as part of transcendence were then being fed to the other citizens. So it was indeed Soylent Green, and I had it correct. And as we know, Lord Vothri has the power to control the sin eaters. So as a result, he kind of was controlling the populace. That was a problem. We ended up fixing it. Thanks to Reen being able to undo the sort of mind control effect, pulling out the light, sort of. And then we get to Vothri's throne room, and he's in the middle of like eating a shit ton of Miol, and then Reen pops in and goes, "Hey, bad news, Vothri's a sin eater. In fact, it's the Light Warden. Vothri was the last Light Warden we were looking for." Which is crazy. He's both Sin Eater and man. We find out why that is later. And in the process of eating all these Sin Eaters, he ends up sprouting teeny tiny little wings and sort of unlocking his full Light Warden power. Well, not necessarily his full Light Warden power, but most of it. And he leaves. He literally just flies out the fucking window. And then he lifts a goddamn volcano out of the ground and just makes it start floating in the middle of the air. And all of us kind of scratched our head and went, well, that's a problem. What the fuck are we going to do about that? So we're going to draw some wings on Vothri here. They were kind of reddish, though. We don't want to give him the regular wings. Give him little pink wings. There we go. Yep, good enough. Oh, also, we did kill Ranjit on our way into Yulmore. So we can go ahead and cross this man off. Use a different shade of red. Not really much to say about Ranjit. We literally showed up, killed him, and then moved on. So yeah, Mount Gulg is the volcano that he pulled out of the ground, and now he's just chilling there, and there's really not much we can do to stop him, because we can't get up there because it's being surrounded by sin eaters all the time. Can't just fly up. And so, through a series of events, we get the absolutely batshit insane idea to build a stone talus big enough to just grab onto the island, and then use that stone talus as a bridge. Anyways, so we end up contracting the help of literally everyone in Norvrant, all the people that we helped over the course of the expansion, and we managed to end up doing it in, who knows how long, like a week at most, somehow. So that's crazy. So we build the stone talus. It ends up grabbing onto the island. Of course. As it's starting to grab on, it's getting attacked by sin eaters, and they start disabling the hands. And like, fuck, if it disables the hands, it's not gonna be able to grab onto the island. And then, of course, the fairies show up and bail us out. And Fail is not pleased that we did not call on her in our hour of need again. It's like the one thing they asked us to do. So, yeah, they're not happy. Anyways, we managed to get onto Mount Gulg. We fight our way there. We fight through the Mount Gulg dungeon, kill a bunch of sin eaters. It's really rad. And then we face off against Lord Vothri himself. We do so, start fighting Lord Vothri. He goes through a Bishonen transformation about midway through the fight, and it's rad as fuck. He is so cool looking. But we do end up killing him, and we take him down. But before we take him down all the way, or before we absorb his light, I should say, we echo onto Lord Vothri. And we see that originally what happened was... Oh, I should probably turn on my desktop audio. There we go. We'll get some sound effects. Or some music. The reason Vothri is a sin eater and a man is because Emmett Selk approached Vothri's parents while Vothri's mother was pregnant. And am I winning at the current stage in the story? Abso-fucking-lutely not. We were on our way to a victory, and then Emmett Selk turned it into a massive loss. And now we're really just kind of picking up the pieces and figuring out where to go. But we'll get to that. Emmett Selk approaches Vothri's parents and goes, "Hey, I have this crazy idea. I'll turn your baby into a Sin Eater man hybrid." This isn't Digimon? I know, crazy, right? It's been that way for like 6 months. I don't think it's been that long. And in that way, he'll have control over the Sin Eaters, and he'll be basically the person to lead humanity in the coming shenanigans, because everything's kind of going wrong with the lights, and yeah. And so that's why Lord Vothri was the way that he was. And then we absorb Vothri's light completely, and we start turning into a Sin Eater, because it turns out we are not strong enough to contain the light of 5 Light Wardens, believe it or not. And then the Crystal Exarch shows up, and for a moment he goes, "Haha, it's all according to my masterful and diabolic villain plan of I'm going to use the power of the Light Wardens. I'm going to take it out of you, and I'm going to use it to traverse the worlds," which is not really an evil thing necessarily. Like, he's not gonna traverse the worlds for any bad reason as far as we can tell. And very quickly we realize that he's actually just full of shit. And what he's actually doing is he's sacrificing himself by taking all of the light from the Warrior of Light, the light of the Light Wardens, taking it into himself, and then basically banishing himself into I believe they said the Void. And then basically, like, that way the light will be trapped. And nobody has to worry about it fucking up the first or the source or anything like that. And in the middle of him absorbing our light, the hood finally comes off of the Crystal Exarch, and we see who it is. And I can't believe that I didn't see this coming sooner. But I don't know if I mentioned it on the story map. I'm pretty sure I didn't, because I don't think I made the story map at the time I went through. But during the Crystal Tower Alliance raid, which is the Alliance raid for the base game in Realm Reborn, The storyline is that you're trying to get into the Crystal Tower because I believe the seal is weakening. Everything in the Crystal Tower is basically locked in stasis, but that is slowly coming undone, and so we need to go into the Crystal Tower to basically redo the seal or deal with the Crystal Tower stuff somehow, because otherwise it's going to be a problem. And we meet a character there by the name of Graha Tia, a Makote gentleman who has one red eye. And over the course of the Alliance Ray or the Crystal Tower storyline, we find out that he is the last remaining member of the Allegan royal bloodline. And so he's the only one who can control the Crystal Tower. And at the end of the storyline, he locks himself inside the Crystal Tower to basically ensure that the power of the Crystal Tower cannot be misused or nobody can get into it. And he basically puts it back in stasis. And when the hood comes off of the Crystal Exarch, lo and behold, who is it? It's Graha Tia. And my mind was thoroughly blown. So we are going to go ahead and put some cat ears on that. Whoops. It's supposed to be black. There we go. We're going to put some cat ears on this little gentleman here. Come on, it's very hard to do precision work. And we'll give him 2 red eyes. There we go. There's Graha Tia. The Crystal Exarch was that character the whole time. I'm still reeling from that revelation, to be honest. It's so crazy because it makes perfect sense. The Crystal Exarch's connection to the Crystal Tower. Graha Tia is like the only member of the Allegan bloodline who can control the Crystal Tower. Like, it really couldn't have been anyone else unless they pulled a completely different character. And just fucking amazing. Incredible. Anyways. He ends up pulling the light out of us. Everything's going great. It looks like he's going to sacrifice himself. That's very sad, but you know what? That's for the greater good. And then a gunshot goes off, and FFXIV turns out that he's behind him with a smoking gun. He shot Graha Tia in the back and ended what he was doing. And the light was not absorbed. And FFXIV basically reveals his full plan and why he decided to cooperate us and what his end goal was. Hello, Raisu Naisu. That his idea was that he would cooperate with us if the Warrior of Light could prove himself or themselves to FFXIV by being strong enough to contain the most literal metaphor for betrayal ever. Yeah, if it could only be more literal, or if like FFXIV had literally stabbed him in the back with a dagger. That's the only way it could have been more literal. But yeah, his idea was that he would only cooperate with us if the Warrior of Light could prove themselves to FFXIV by being strong enough to contain the light of all 5 of the Light Wardens. And because we were not able to do that, FFXIV decided, all right, you're not worth my time. I'm going to go ahead and do what I'm going to do and be a bad guy. And so FFXIV does say that Graha Tia is not dead. The Crystal Exarch is not dead. He's just disabled. It was a gut shot. He's okay. Possibly. We'll see. People have sustained worse wounds in this universe and survived, so I think he'll be okay. Maybe it got stuck on his crystal or something and just knocked him out. I don't know. Anyways. And then FFXIV basically teleports Graha Tia away and leaves. And he says, I'll be waiting for you in another location. He did say what it was, but I forget what it was. He said, I'll be waiting for you there, so come find me when you're ready. And then the Warrior of Light passes out. And we awake in the Crystarium, and we find out from Ardbert that Reen managed to suppress the transformation of us into a Light Warden, using her control over the light. And that's pretty much it. Is we literally stopped when we came out of the inn room, and we really have to decide where we're gonna go from here. And yeah, that's it. I just fucking, we don't know what's happening, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna see where this goes tonight. Or at the very least, we're going to get an idea of where we're going, and this might get wrapped up in the patch content. We don't know. Might be a Heavensward situation. Anyways, I think that's about it. Oh, we did kill Lord Vothry, so we can go ahead and cross him off. There we go. We'll erase him later. And, yeah, let's get into, oh, hello, person. Let's get in to it. I don't know where I have to go. Oh, that's right. I have to talk to the, innkeep guy. I actually planned to go back into the inn at the Crystarium, but I couldn't. Because I could only, access the quest. Oh, also, I should mention, I did do the class quests for Reaper, and I do have Enshroud now, and boy, it is rad. Remlock, you were not kidding. It is a very cool ability. So that is very exciting. Let you sniff? You are free to sniff, Raisu. You have my permission. Alright, well, reassuring the masses. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold. Yes, I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it, as everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Oh, yeah, by the way, the light in Norvrant over the sky that we got rid of, it's back. Yeah, it's back everywhere. We are the last Light Wardens, so it's not going anywhere now. Have you ever thought of trying Lost Ark? Actually, that's probably what we're going to be playing this Wednesday. Because Arsai Tang was interested in it enough to grab one of the Founders packages. So I'm gonna download that probably after the stream. And we're gonna try that out on Wednesday and see how we feel. I'm not super excited for it, to be honest. I've played Korean MMOs before, and they've been not amazing, in my opinion. But supposedly this one might be different, so we'll see. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Okay. North American Steam account? Yeah. But yeah, we're going to try it out. It is free to play, so... But yeah, Arsai Tang was really excited for it, and he decided to grab the Founders package. Don't have VPNs? Oh, yeah. I do have a VPN, but my internet is not really good enough for me to use it consistently. I play too many free-to-play MMOs to not know how it's going to work out. Yeah, that's exactly my my concern. It's free-to-play friendly from what I've heard. Okay. Well, we'll see what the gameplay is like, because like I said, I've played some Korean MMOs that were supposedly free-to-play friendly, but they just weren't really that fun. So, we'll see. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered you a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Oh boy. But moaning never solved the thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Ilmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Kesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Yeah, it's kind of like hearing your doctor go, oops. Very scary. I guess we're going to go and talk to all the people we talked to at the beginning of the expansion again. Okay. But yeah, Lost Ark is, I've heard some good things about it. I've seen some interesting things, so I'll definitely give it a shot. But the other thing too is that I play a lot of FF14, and that's another MMO that I'm going to be picking up. So I don't know how much I want to get invested in it. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagiric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I were to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. You're excited for Ace Attorney? Me too. Ace Attorney's been really fun. And there's lots more to go. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Well, I'm glad you like the Ace Attorney stream, because we've certainly enjoyed it. Or at least I have. As far as I know, Matt's enjoying it. Right, we have to go over here. Nobody's stream time is so early. Yeah, it's in the afternoon for us. But for the for people who are not in North America and in South Asia, or it's very, very early in the morning. Because like for me it's like 8:30 p.m. But it's like afternoon for you guys. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hello. Lance, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? I'm from Canada too? Yes. We are all Canadian. Or at least we're all situated in Canada. Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the lights returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catullus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Okay. Come to the conclusion that Matho is the mother, you're the dad, and nobody's the last child. Okay. That's a reasonable that's a reasonable thing to think as far as roles. I do have to be the stern voice sometimes of not trying to please everyone. Because I know Matholomews talked about that, where he naturally likes to please people. And so that can get him into trouble sometimes. So I try to be more stern. Can't sit for nobody, he's too wholesome. I can see it. I probably should have teleported. That's fine. This is kind of hard to navigate. The second level is the thing that throws me off. Well, at least it's all in one zone. Man, this place is cool. He's really so cute. Here we go. Lance, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright. You know what? You know that, Jesus Christ. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become if you were the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, it really wouldn't have mattered, let's be honest. We're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Okay. Yeah, we are pretty much the same age. Like, I think he's only a year younger than me, if that. I think it's less than that. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Yeah, this guy. 22 and 23? No. 25 and 24. I'm 25, he's 24. Greetings, Glenard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. Yeah, 97 and 96. That's correct. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do if we can't bloody find him? No one's been seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. I thought we were all younger. Sometimes I don't feel 25, which is all the time, really. You know what he's like when he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is something someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you are properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've got a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. Oh, is this the part where you have to do the role quests? I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Okay. Well, let's see. Lance, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Okay, where is that? Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. Alright. That is... Where is that? Yeah, I definitely don't look super old. I do have a bit of a baby face. But I do have a beard, so that does help. Nobody on the other hand, though. He looks like he's 16. Boyish good looks. This is the right place, right? Yeah, this has got to be it. I don't know where else to go. The Baldaquin? I don't even know what that is. Hello, other person. You must be at the same part of the MSQ that I am. Oh, you know what? Or we do this. I'm almost level 81. Oh, wind up Merlin. Perfect. Gotta have a new minion out. Very important. Sorry, Bert behind me.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
I mean, they've gone through a lot. They're pretty damn resilient.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I still can't believe it's coming from me. I can believe it already. It's all such a mess. Yep, that's the correct answer. This is a fucking disaster.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you.
True.
We're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
I mean, I'm not throwing in the towel, but do you have a plan, my man? I can't swing my scythe at the sky. Or myself.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
Yeah, you were a huge dick back then.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
So what's the plan, though?
Well, come on then.
Is this gonna do something? Yep.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
The fist bump to end all fist bumps.
But the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Don't tell me you're gonna sacrifice yourself to fix this.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
What is the fucking theory you have? Spit it out.
Anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
What is happening right now?
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Okay, I don't know what this means.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all
Oh,
alone,
hi.
and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
So are you upset? Probably right.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh, that's not good. That sounds awful.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Please tell me you have a plan.
Shall I yield up my throne?
Nope. Nope.
You could
Nope.
claim it.
Nope. Don't do
Cut
that.
ties with the mortal world? Hide away in the castle?
No, thank you.
It won't fix the problem. But would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
I don't. Thanks for the offer, though.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Okay, good. You know me pretty well.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
Oh, you are not kidding.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
I'm standing on a watchtower talking to a pixie. It's not going to help me from transforming into a sin eater.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Why are you rhyming? Thanks for the help, though.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
Are we supposed to find an answer in the Crystal Tower?
But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Well, let's see what we can find in there, I guess. Gotta be something. Ow, we have to go around and talk to people. Okay. Ow. Clipping through the fence? Sure is. Okay. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. I don't. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the town for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Huh. Well, he did supposedly pull it out of time. So that is interesting. Maybe we're going to finally figure out what the time travel bullshit is. What's going on with that? Lance, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, that'd be Captain Lena. That I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two were like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Accensor Gate? I don't really know how that's pronounced. Okay. And we're gonna go talk to one of the folks in the library. Supposedly the guy at the top. What's his name? Charlemagne or something? Nope, Morin. Not even close. Oh, is there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Wrong! His name is Grahatia. But I guess I won't tell people that. Oh, that's right, that's in Lakeland. You know what? I'm just going to quickly modify my HUD. I'm going to move the gauges up a bit. There we go. That's a little better. And here? Yep. Hello. Lance, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I didn't understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Oh shit, okay. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Lance. I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Oh boy, that's complicated. How long do you have? Okay, I just won't do it. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Sort of. Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Okay. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Okay, let's go figure this shit out. What the fuck is the deal with Grahatia? I'm gonna keep saying it so I remember it this time. Yep. Right. No mouse in the city. That's cute, man. Mame Shiba. Let's see where I get that. Alright, let's get in there. Let's get some damn answers. We should really have some scions in here with us.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Okay.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay. That's a lot of books. And... oh boy. Here we go. Who is this? Oh, it's Urianger.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh, did he tell Urianger everything? Fuck.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
He is a time traveler.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
If you're breaking Urianger's brain, you have really dropped some shit.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Okay.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future.
Bitrate, please.
By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas.
God damn it. Every time. Why does my bitrate do this? It was starting out so strong. Let's see here. Let's start by doing that. Hopefully that helps. There we go, it's a bit better.
After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Right, he was in stasis the whole time. He'd shut it all down.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
You still missed like 5 times though.
Incredible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
What happens if you undo it?
Catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely.
Fuck, I hadn't even thought of that. How does time travel work here?
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues
they're
bequeathed
dumb,
their
dumb.
legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
Damn right it was. Put some respect on that name.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
Oh man, Yen died. That's unsurprising.
Time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Heaven's word. Man, I love all these callbacks.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
That's really cool.
And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Urianger looks how I feel.
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Yeah, you have a history of deception.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world.
That too.
I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Son of a bitch! He didn't see the future at all! It was the Crystal Exarch who told him what would happen. Fuck! That's smart. That's really smart.
Is this truly thy wish?
God, that's fuck. Get fucked.
The Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Well, you tried. Real unfortunate that it didn't work out. Oh, hey, Herbert.
Careful now.
My tiny
Use control
rage.
again if the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Thanks for the uplifting comment.
What do you mean to do?
I have no fucking idea. Please help. I need to hunt down Emmett Selk. I need to rescue the Exarch. I need to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Whew. I mean, I understand why the Exarch did what he did. So I don't want to say that I'm, like, mad at the Exarch. But Emmett Selk, fuck that guy. I'm gonna rock his shit.
Then we should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Oh, okay. Guess we're not going to the next zone. Unless, well, actually, we might be. We'll see. Alright, we're going after him. That son of a bitch. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest, that is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Alright, maybe this is the next zone. The Tempest. Interesting. Is it gonna be like a full underwater zone? That'd be kind of interesting. I wouldn't mind that. Nope. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Alright. Hello? Oh, I'm getting some lag here. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island, the open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Yeah, that might be asking a bit much, but... Well, we'll see what we can do. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hey, you got the Amaro, like, now? That'd be really important.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, hi. This is awkward.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
The echo is pretty busted. Sorry about that.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
Gotta get down to my level.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Yeah, I'm not really mad at Urianger. I am a danger to those around me. That's probably the important bit. I do run the risk of turning into a monster at any time.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
Alright.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Thanks for the Lord, Timothy Randy.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
I don't know if we will.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
Yeah.
I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Oh, man. They're basically all watching me, like, go to my death. I'm just trying to do, like, fix this before I die. Because nobody has any idea how to save me.
To be gained by standing still.
Oh, this is sad.
We have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh, is this the Crystarium folks? Yep. I don't know if there is, to be honest.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Okay.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Yeah, it's not exactly rocket science. Like, come on.
From the moment I heard
Look at
that
me.
you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Oh, man.
Eat him! That's right!
Some of you guys in the front are going to need to, like, lower down so the people in the back can see me.
Or why you've all done so much to protect us.
It's mostly out of self-preservation, let's be honest.
Deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
I honestly have no idea.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Am I actually going to get to choose here? Oh boy. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. I don't want to say that. That's kind of disheartening. Yeah, defend the Crystarium until we return. Give them something to do. Make them feel like they're contributing. There are also, like, senators still left to fight, so, you know. You have things to do. Okay. Well, let's head over to the Tempest then. That it's planned to commandeer an army, well, sort of. For thy journey to the open sea, I fear the following dive down into Silk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh. Well-bladed one. To storm-tossed seas. Oysters on the half-shell. Okay. And affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lies to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Okay. Sullen and Lakeland. Alright. I'm gonna go teleport, and I gotta go refill my water, so be right back. Alright. Let's go check out Sullen. Oh yay, this one. I'm so glad that I got this mount from the Moogles finally. Don't have to do those Beast Tribe quests anymore. I like this mount a lot. It's one of my favorites. I love just seeing myself cling to the top and being taken away. Oh, actually, before we go, I want to go check out that Lala only place. I want to do that before we forget. It's Twine. Wait, no, not Amarang. What is it? Calusia. Southeast of Tomra. Okay. Let's go check that out, because I'm curious. Well, we'll check it out on stream now that we don't have too far to go. So, southeast should be this way. There is, what is that? Amity, I believe, over there. But I'm keeping a lookout. The Lala House. I wonder if it's like really far southeast, like maybe past Amity. Like over here to this place we haven't gone to yet. Potentially. Oh, what's this? Is this anything? It does not look like it. Oh, there's this. Oh, hang on. What's that over there? That might be what I'm looking for. What is this? Pit 8. Is that? This looks like it. But I can't get in. Maybe this isn't it. Maybe it's that over there. We'll go check over here. I don't know if there's something I have to do to unlock it, or there's just, I believe Normlock said it was in the other dwarf village, so that's not one of the dwarf villages as far as I can tell, so maybe it's that over there. We'll see. Hopefully I don't have to do anything to unlock it. Fuck is that? Kind of reminds me of like a pipe from Satisfactory or something. It's just a bridge? Why is it so green? It's just a really green bridge for some reason. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's made out of like copper and it's all rusted. Interesting. Boiled Owl Bridge. Oh, these guys. You can get a mount that's like that, I believe. Those little frog mechs. Oh yeah, this must be it. Yeah, way southeast. Okay. Is it in here, maybe? No. Okay. Comra. Okay, this is another door village, so I'm assuming this is what we're looking for. Lalafell's just hanging out here. Interesting. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. Oh. Oh, is this it? Oh, this is definitely Lala only. Oh, but I can't go in. Oh. Aha! The summon rods or mounts. This is it. Oh, this is fun. Look at this. Only Lalas can get in because the door is too big for, or too small for everyone else. That's fun. Oh, that's cool. I like this. I get to be in a building that's made for my size. Can I sit on this? No. That's fun. Oh, there you go. The benefits of being a Lalafell. I finally get a house big enough for me. Or small enough for me, I should say. That's cool. Alright. Well, now we know where that is. Very nifty. Doesn't look like there's any more places like that. I think that's just the one. Alright, well now we know. While I'm here, I'm gonna go grab that quest while I'm here, just so I don't have to do it later. This doesn't let you roleplay as Gandalf at the start of Lord of the Rings. Only hobbits are allowed inside. Okay. Yep, Bribe the guard? No. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, I get fucked. What is 100% the Alliance raid? Oh, this one? Word about Kamra? Because I believe it's the disagreeable dwarf that we saw before. Hang on. What about Kamra? Oh, yeah. Ah. Well. Interesting. We'll come back to this then, because that'll get its own stuff. Anyways, back to the MSQ. We'll be doing that another stream. After we do the MSQ. Actually, we might do, no, we'll focus on MSQ as much as we can for today. And then on Tuesday, we'll start doing the optional content. We'll start with the Alliance raid. Alright. Because, yeah, I usually go... I think I do the Alliance raid first and then the normal raid. And I am pretty damn interested in the Alliance raid because it's all near. Which is, like, pretty damn cool that it gets its own Alliance raid series. Very cool. Has Endwalker gotten its Alliance raid normal raids yet? I think they were in the process of rolling some of those out, but I don't know what where they got to. I never noticed that island out there. New raids are interesting, just don't go in expecting something as good as Automata. I didn't even think Automata was that good, so no worries there. Can I fly out to that? I feel like that might be part of what we're about to do. Oops. Pass by him. There we go. First one comes out in 6.1, the normal raids came out first. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was right. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an island rising above the water? Yep. At foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Is it a lion turtle? Though it may be much to my shame, I can but flail and founder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Alright. Apparently me and Alize are the only people that can swim. I remember that came out when we were in El Meg. We had to go swimming and it was like Alphina found that Urianger couldn't swim and he was like, a companion. Thank God. Okay, let's see here. My James Bond car. Yep. That's a closed eye. Suspect rock formation, huh? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone island. Yep, it's a turtle. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or is it just your imagination? It's alive! Cool. Yeah, I've really never noticed this island before. And I've been over here. Okay. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Oh, wow. Interesting. So this is like this world's version of Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, unlike in the form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as I most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Oh, that's so cool! Actually getting helped by a primal. Yeah, Bismarck non-primal edition. I guess it isn't actually a primal, it's a real being. Otherwise, it would have caused problems by now.
Ersach, Bilan Bismail.
This has got to be a real language. They didn't just make this shit up. Cool.
Fallen si lor wislan. Adas si alinal.
Oh, come on, man. We're fixing it. Trust us. Just ignore that I'm a Light Warden.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Don't shit talk the man, he's right there. We need fail all. Finally, we're calling upon them in our hour of need. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic. Oh my god. Finally!
You've learned to call me at last!
We're a slow learner, alright?
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Oh, of course.
Oh, precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Convince Bismarck to help, please. Got an easy in with the Fae.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Fuck, fine. If you insist. Nice.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Okay.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Yeah, there's not a lot to hold on to. Grass, maybe?
Fae keep you safe in Ba.
There he goes. Some trees further back? That's fair. Oh yeah, there they are. Wow. That's cool. That is much more whale-like than our Bismarck was. Way more rounded. Less carnivorous. Oh yeah, this might freak some people out, huh?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Yeah.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
That's true. That was probably pretty crazy.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Yeah, it was pretty rad. Want to see some more rad shit?
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Speak, and you shall receive.
What the? You see that?
Nobody's gonna believe him. Absolutely no one. Uh-oh.
Whoa there! It's not stopping!
Whoops. Oh, well, they might be dead. Oh, that's funny. Today's lesson on seafaring, water displacement. Yeah, that was not a gentle entry. That's a 3 out of 10 for landing. Thank you, Bismarck. Very nice of you. Here we are. Wow, fucking all of us passed out? Couldn't have been a little more gentle? Here we are.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
That's cool.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
How the fuck are we gonna find Emmett Salk back down here? It's the ocean floor.
Hero, journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Like, there's not a lot of landmarks. Here it is, the last zone. We're at the Tempest. Hell yeah. Let's see it. Big. Alright. The Ondo Cups. There's fucking Aetheryte down here? Alright. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Salk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Process of elimination, I guess so. And just comb the ocean floor. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Okay. In the event you leave the area, speak with Inuel at Venmon Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Okay. Just in case you don't get the Aetheryte. Now, as far as where we should be looking, I'd rather doubt Emmett Salk would be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for the rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Could you imagine coming all this way, only to like slip and hit my head and die that way? Fucking La Habrea couldn't kill me, but a rock will. Slippery rock. Wow, this is cool. People. Oh no, that's the Scions, okay. I was like, there's other people here? Oh, Nithicurrent. Hello. You know, you would expect to see more, like, suffocating fish on the ocean floor. Alice is eating a banana and throws away the peel. Rip Warrior of Light. What a way to go. They'd all be sitting around like, fuck, we can't write that he actually died this way, right? Like, we have to lie and say something else got him. They would think we were making shit up. Ooh. Whoa. What the heck is this? Okay. This area really reminds me of The Legend of Zelda, especially the track playing. Ondo Youth. Oh, it's the Sahagin. But not the Sahagin. Yeah. Okay. Don't you think you can run from me? Ooh. This place is cool. Ooh, that's a cool aetheryte too. Oh yeah. That's a cool birding. Go ahead and tune to this. And thus at the end of his journey was the warrior of light, hero of two worlds, laying low by the, the ripe rind of a yellow and phallus fruit. They turned me into an Aesop. I can already tell. Hello. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Oh yeah, that's probably a bit of a problem for you guys, huh? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Oh yeah, you've talked to the Ondo, haven't you? That's right. Pray forgive us for any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Yeah, I know I look super evil, but just relax. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Yes? What does that even mean? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Do you want to throw me into like some sort of trial to prove my worth and have me crush it with barely an inconvenience? So what's the plan? Given your condition, I am reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land that the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. Don't tell me there's like Otogunga down here, right? Like the Gungan homeland from the Phantom Menace. Don't tell me that's down here. I'm gonna lose it. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Also, I'm kind of shocked I remember it's called Otogunga. Lance, do you remember my first scheme for entering Ylmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. To explain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them? Sure, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I didn't hear about the Star Wars crossover. Jar Jar's the actual final boss? Dude, spoilers! Come on. It's right in my chat rules, Jesus. I smell chores, but very well if it could be done quickly. God damn it. Even they know. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. Look, we don't have a lot of options here. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ashians than that first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Then it is settled. You should all pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Okay. Once again, odd jobs. Where am I? Oh, it teleported me 5 feet away. Okay. That was weird. Lance, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Posh Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ilmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Posh Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swiftest swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of some assistance there. And what of you, Lance? If you have not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. That is pretty damn ominous. That's concerning. Yeah. Crab Rave. Okay, well, let's check it out. I wish I could fly in here, but I can't. Tempest Swallow. This place is cool. I would play Crab Rave right now, but I don't know if it's DMCA-able, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to try my luck. How do I get in here? I'm going the wrong way, I think. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. I'm not confident. No, I think I went the wrong way. I think I have to go in at the bottom here. Yes. I'm claustrophobic in here. People. There's a dancer over there. Probably doing the same thing I'm doing. Alright, so that's one. And I guess we'll grab the two over here. Excuse me. Hang on. My bitrate's awful low right now, and I don't like that. If there's anything I can be doing about it, something tells me no. Yeah. I think it's just my internet being my internet. Alright. Build up some shroud gauge here. I heard you liked gauge manipulation. So we added another gauge to Reaper. 'Cause that's what Reaper is, apparently. Is gauges, the class. Which I do not mind. Pretty fucking rad, actually. Gauge, or a job gauge is not a bad mechanic. It's only bad if it's not used right. Or it doesn't add much. I think the only other class I can think of that has 2 gauges like this is Machinist. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. You have no idea. You're speaking to a god, sir. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Yeah, I'm right. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashoan, this was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, and protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. That's very similar to the Viera of Ismaya. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, and I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Okay. It would seem our early decision was the correct one. We thank you for your lesson, Pashoan, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. True. We gotta be careful with that. Now watch me completely ignore that advice over the next several quests. Ooh. Blue quest. I got a lot of blue quests to do. I think it's this, and... Well, hang on, how many places can I fly? Lakeland, Mag, Rectica, Great Woods. So, Amarang, I just need to do 3 more quests. Lucia, I need to do 4, and I need to find one of the ones on foot. And then, of course, this one we have a lot left to do. City of the Ancients. Ah, Lance, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Grab that blue quest on the way. And before I get too ahead of myself, to the west. Okay, so it's right outside. Also... Oh, I did that by accident. How about that? Let's see if we can shuffle these around. Get a better chance. Nope. No, it's not quite it. It's been sort of a triangle. Ah, no dice. Well, we'll hold on getting the last seal. We can at least get one if we get lucky here. Or two here. And if not, then, well, that is what it is. Can I get out this way? At some point, the Wondrous Tales get upgraded to, include the gold certificate, but I don't know how to do that or where that is. Maybe that's in this expansion. Oh, let me grab this first. Oh, and the Aether Current. Where is that? Southwest. So it should be nearby. Okay, I'll take a look. Not seeing it. I'm not reading this. Apparently there's actually answers I have to figure out here. Starting ship wheel. Steer ship at sea. I wanna. Why would I lie to him? Apparently this warrants a cutscene. I don't care about this. Go ahead and skip by that. Alright. Where's this Aether Current? It's not up there, is it? No. Southeast. Oh, I missed it. It's behind me. Only 29 yalms. Can't be that far away. Northeast? What? The fuck is this thing? 33 yalms to the north. 13 yalms to the north. Oops. 14 yalms to the west. Okay, there's clearly another level I gotta go through here. Yeah, it's gotta be down there. Okay, never mind. Well, actually, I'll just pop that there. Which button is it? There it is. I'll put that on my map, and I'll know where to go next time. Multiple levels in this area. Very interesting. Thank God this one is on the right level, though. That would have been annoying. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant's walls. Be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Well, let's see. What are we looking for? Distinctive window. Tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've never seen nowhere else. Okay, that's uninformative. And over here. Pointed the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Interesting. Try hitting it with the scythe and just breaking off a chunk. I'm probably strong enough. And what have you discovered? Fuck all, really. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. Again, you shouldn't be able to see anything. You're supposed to be blind. And you say that you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Glance everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here, specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ashian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Is this like a shard of the, or like ruins of the original world? Built by ancient Ashians? Yeah. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Calusia. Here in the first scene. By Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have inspected? Okay. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and from the south, held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Okay. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings of the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Oh, okay. This is not going to be easy to find. Northwest. Okay, well. This is not going to be easy. See some lights over here. Is that what I'm looking for? Maybe up here. What's that way in the distance? Very foggy down here, which makes this a little difficult. Oh, hang on, here we go. This looks like it might be what I'm looking for. Walls of the Forgotten. Yep, that sounds about right. I think this is it. That's pretty close. Aye, this is the Merle writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ashians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Undo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believed this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It is almost certain he is here. There, I should say. So, like, farther south? Or, like, where specifically? Over here, maybe? Oh, wow, this really does go, huh? Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Or I accept that and possibly get teleported. Let's grab this. Kind of curious to see what that is down there. If we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Undo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Light of Inspiration. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Owen again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Okay, not a bad idea. Let's head on back. Got anything for us, buddy? We need more hints. Ah, Alphino's friends. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I have. And the remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden? Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. Oh, son of a bitch. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. I knew we were going to find him at some point. Oh, he's way out there. Okay. As soon as they brought him up, I knew we'd have to run into him. This way? Yeah. Up here. Oh, striking dummies. Okay. I will actually come back here often then, because the other one that I know of is in Corinthus, and it requires a bit of a flight time. It's kind of annoying to get to. Oh, interesting. Cool. Oh. Alright. The workbench. Huh. This is a cool little place. How about that? This isn't Lookout, is it? It is, alright. Hello, Grinolds. You're cool looking. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. Is this the blacksmith guy that you go to for the relic weapons in the source? But it's this the first version of him? I think it might be. It looks like him. He's got the same facial hair. He's just got long hair. I've got no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grinold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Okay, well, wouldn't be the first person we've had to psych up, but you're considerably easier than the other guy. We just have to psych you up. Smile? Alright. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Just punch him in the face. That'll get it across. It's him. Yep. Has it really come to this? Nice hair, dude. What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God, it's cursed me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I've been there. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them, ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well... Ah, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Well, I've dealt with you before, believe it or not. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a right good kick up the arse. I have some animal weapons. And I want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? I've got a crystal of light. Seeks a particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quests lines available. Aha! So this is where we have to do the role quests. Okay. Well. We knew we would have to do this eventually. So now is the time. Whoops. Where's the crystarium? There it is. It's time for us to finally do it. And I figured I'd do it on stream, because why not? It's technically plot relevant. That is down, I think. Yeah. This way. These are interesting because I believe these are these tell the tale of what happened to the other Warriors of Darkness that disappeared with Minfilia. Because I think they brought up their names beforehand. Alright, Lurik. No greater sports. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Don't look at my dick. Yes, of course you are. Just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. Elaborate. My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I'm not one to settle for the run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, but I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it would take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of an equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Wait, I have money, lots and lots of money. You'll be rewarded for your service, on my honor. Alright, here we go. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. We do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. I feel like he might be projecting there, but we'll see. Alright. Gotta go to Lakeland. It looks like we're hunting the archer? Or the bard, I should say. From what I could tell in the little quest image there. Oh, Bismarck's back. That was fast. And just took us there and bounced. Man, I like Lakeland. Lakeland is such a cool location. I love all the purple foliage. There he is. Alright, what do you want? Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord, got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here is your payment. Okay. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Hey, man. Instant delivery? Very nice. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Although I will say, instant delivery at the cost of the warehouse workers' mental health. Not cool. I can wait a day, like Jesus Christ. Iguana meat. I'm not that desperate. Oh, I have to go and wait. Oh my god. Fucking saber-tooth tiger. Alright. I'm slightly over-leveled for this, but that's fine. There we go. What did you think of that? Fantastic, I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. Okay. Easy enough. I can't imagine this quest line will take too long. But if it's anything like the class quests, there's probably like 4 or 5 quests to do. I will say, I really do want to get the relic weapons for Shadowbringers. Because in stark contrast to Stormblood, I love almost all of the relic weapons for Shadowbringers. Whereas Stormblood, I think almost all of them are terrible. Although I will say I'm not crazy about the last stage of the relic weapons for Shadowbringers, but like all the other stages are fantastic. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Alright. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Getting like mukbang ASMR here. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. Dude, I'm like 2.5 feet tall. My stomach's not that big. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have been engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrant in the guise of Renda Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she often has been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So, you see, this one wretched sin eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrant. Only you and I can stop her. Yeah, that's a problem. So she was a warrior of light. I'm not going to say that they saved the world, because we know better. What an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now, so we'll be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I live to regret this. So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it would take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done, anyway. As soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Alright. Oh, is the reward rather lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. We'll see about that, asshole. 72, okay, so there's 5 quests, most likely. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Are you waiting off-screen? Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Almarang, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider which was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. I'd be grateful for any assistance. I see, I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment is promised. Who are you? Why bother going out and about pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? Best to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Almarang and the delightfully named Samuel's Backbone. When pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. Okay. I have a feeling he is not what he seems. Alright. Thankfully I can fly in here. Never mind, I cannot. Apparently I'm missing quests. Oh, yep, there's the last ones I need. Alright. I'm assuming the backbone is this giant spine. Would I be incorrect in assuming that? Can I go through this? I can't. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones are once belonged to a dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I have considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah, nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. I have a feeling he's not actually going to search and we're going to do all his work for him. I don't think this man actually knows how to use the bow on his back. I think he's full of shit. Boy, does it suck seeing all the light back in these locations. It's like we've managed to accomplish absolutely nothing. Okay. Not over here. Excuse me. Hey, didn't the transformations of the people in what is it, the Inn at Journey's Head? Their transformation to Cindy just stopped because the light was gone, right? Is it started again after the light's back? I kind of feel like that's the case. Nope. Is that it? Seems like it. Ooh. Oh, I get the hiccups now. Oh. Oh, that was not so bad. Oh. I hate having the hiccups. And it's rough too, because normally it's like hiccups are like here normally, but like they're like down here. They're like in my stomach for some reason. I've never had hiccups like that. But my stomach has been taking a bit of a beating recently. I don't know what it is, but it is not happy. Do I have to save him? Oh? Oh. Hi. You've looked better. Ah, shit. Oh, we fought that thing. That's a world boss. World Regina, I believe, is the fate name. Oh, I thought this would be voiced. It is not. There she is, the Scourge of Norvrant, the Devourer of Souls, Balam Quits. Quits? We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the King's bounty. Else we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. You're gonna need more people. I've fought this thing. It takes a number of people. Flank maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we'll strike as one. Damn it, she's on to us. Don't panic, we planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Renda Ray brings her down. Go, go! Wait, not yet, there's no need to rush this. Too late. Why are you charging him with a bow? Do you not know how bows work? Is this your first time? Sod it, always so headstrong. Oh, they're all dead. Bugger me, my head, I can't. Yep. Hate when randos pull early. That's exactly it. Now the boss is gonna despawn. You fucked it up for everyone. No, no, come back here. Finish you bloody bastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. It's really not. I'll not let it end like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. You brought 3 people to a world boss. Oh, and she's gone. Great. Where did she go? Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but that way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. Cluster migraine. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky to catch a glimpse of Andrea, but you're telling me you were also granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before, I know it. It is a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. At least you said it was my accomplishment. Alright, back we go. So these are interesting. They're like all the stories of the Warriors of Darkness. That's pretty cool. That's a good way to integrate it. I like that. Where's this guy? Oh, he's way over there, okay. He looked closer on the map. Oh yeah, he's right here, of course. The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. Is it going to be more mukbang ASMR? This guy's gonna be like one of the fat Mikote that we see in No More by the end of this. I just know it. There's really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Had your fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. Howard? Okay. It occurs to me, my good man, that I've yet to ask your name. Jesus Christ. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I'd hardly noticed until now. You're my employer. Let's relax here. Lance Freeman, Reek and Lance. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Lance, the daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norvrant will not know our names. They shall ring out all across the realm. But I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay, triple the agents afield to seek out promising new leads. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a Gillionaire. Like me. Worried about the budget for our brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared, none whatsoever. It's your money. Alright. 74. There he is, Lance, come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Calusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Lance to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvrant's most notorious virtue, to Calusia and to glory. Well, alright then. While I'm here, quickly complete this quest. Oh, that reminds me, I got a new emote, didn't I? Yeah, I got the Moogle dance. Throw that in the favorites. I've not actually checked to see what that looks like. I assume it was the dance that they did at the end of the Moogle quest line. For whatever reason. Yeah, alright. What does this look like? Alright. I can dig it. It's Manderville dance adjacent. I like it. Alright. Is this guy's name supposed to be a pun, you reek? Like you smell? Let us brook no further delay and commence our search, separately as before in Amarang. If you catch the eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time, and so on that note, may the best hunter win. Well, let me just go kill it. His name reminds me of the reek fish from Twilight Princess. That smelly fish that the Yeti really liked. He's got a really strong craving for fish. I do love me some fish. When they're prepared right, ooh, it's good. Lots of different kinds of fish too. Many different options, many different ways to prepare them. Very versatile. Okay, not over here. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to fight this thing. Or am I outside of aggro range? As far as level. Oh, looks like I am. I am level 81, so that does make sense. Thought it was higher than that, though. Well, let's take a look. See if Lurik got it. Oh, I can also shimmy and shake on this as well, which is pretty nice. I can emit sparkles, and it's very pretty. Sure, wish I could fly in here, but there's a lot left to do. Oh, where's the last ether? Way to the east. Okay, so it's most likely over here that I missed it. What the hell is this? This is not on my map. What is this? Okay, hang on. Let's see what this is. Level 80. That's what I was looking for? No, it's over there, right? Head north or right? Oh, this must be like one of the other blue quests that is so far down the list I can't even see it anymore. Now that would explain it. Well, that's fixed at the very least. Oh, what have we here? Hate to say it, Lance, but it seems we're late to the party. Landbird and his mates slew the bear before we could. Oh. So it's true then, you've cast your lot in with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand, the Eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. This guy looks like the Warrior of Light, but with different hair. They're loyal to your coin, not you, and you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like. Help or no, you've no chance of beating me to the prize, because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of mates, how much does it cost you to buy his friendship? Do tell. Piss off, Landbird. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, Sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, fuck off. You have questions, I am sure. As you may have surmised, Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling sin eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time to tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium, but before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore. It might trouble you to accompany me. But of course you will. Let us be off. Alright. At least I can teleport there. The benefits of doing this later. There we go. That's what I wanted. That took me by surprise. Did it always sound this way? It might have, I just wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, he's in the beehive. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I would ask why you would pick the beehive to do this, but I have a feeling I already know. Lance, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Oh, okay. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Lance. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, that to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvrent shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Daddy issues, huh? Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That is why you are here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. What a dick. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Lance right now. Your dad has red hair and your mother has white hair. How'd you end up with blue hair? I don't know much about Mikote genetics, but that does not line up. What color does the mailman have? Yeah, that's probably faster. That's another one down. 2 out of 5. Forgive me, Lance, but I would forgo the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I am well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you will refrain from telling others. That's fair. Now then, since Lambert has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refuse Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time, but I trust that will not deter you from joining me anon. I'll have to think on it. Please do not toy with me so. If nothing else, think of the fame and fabulous reward we'll receive when we finally slay Andrea. Surely that is incentive enough for you to stay the proverbial course. I'll think about it. Lance, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself, running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. You haven't gone outside even for a bit, huh? Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. Ah, boy. But never mind all that, for it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Renderay's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I'd heard it before. And I had. My witness had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. You are still a boy, let's be honest. 'Twas a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness, and so in the ensuing struggle her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision's a perfect match for this tale? Yeah. Then there can be no doubt. Renderay is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Okay. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renderay being a hunter of notorious marks in life and death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renderay's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Alvara lives in Gatetown on Clusia. Let us be off then. Okay. Hopefully she's still alive after the shit that went down with Vothri. Because, yeah. This way. Excuse me. I really gotta get all the Aetherites in here. Probably do that today and tomorrow. Or tonight and tomorrow. Well, actually, by the time I do it, it will still be tomorrow. Be in the night hours. It's not like we're doing anything on Sunday for once, so I have all day tomorrow to figure it out. I do gotta remember to download Lost Ark, though. That is in my Steam library. So I gotta make sure to do that tonight. It's 50 gigs, it is not small. But not a lot of modern games are. You say about? I can. I just did. I can? About? What is this about? Lance, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse who raised me for particularly the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. Why, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little reek. Timothy said Canadians say it like a boat, but I don't hear it. Oh, goating out the Canadian accent. Yeah, I don't think I have a super intense Canadian accent because I live in Alberta. Generally speaking, the more east you go, the more intense the Canadian accent becomes, until you hit the Maritimes where it's like full bore, unintelligible. But yeah, I don't have a super strong accent. I have a little bit of an accent. People have been able to notice it before, but yeah, I pretty much sound American. Not in front of him, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renderay? All the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Renderay, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos. Don't say that. Don't say that about this old woman and this young man. None could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin-eaters. What this? That's a sound alert. You just heard it. But despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true, the hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Yeah. Miss Olvara, Lance and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search. Namely, the one about the great-horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked white, is that? Oh, my little Reek, very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away, even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch. Eventually, Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvrent, the devourer of souls, Balam Kwitz. What Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing, for when she faced Balam Kwitz, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Calusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. Was it earplugs? And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balam Kwitz, Kits? I don't really know. Scourge of Norvrant, devourer of souls, had been spotted wandering the city of swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor she could ask that they forsake their sworn duty. Or perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam Kwitz, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvara, for everything. I promise I'll visit you again soon. So, Lance, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with the Balam Kwitz, the one that took her from Amarang to Calusia, then her next destination must be Raktika Greatwood. Right, that was where she laid low the beast at last, in the city of swamps to be precise, and so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek, there's an awful lot of people... There's an awful lot of people... That's missing a word. There's an awful lot of people... Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's an awful lot of people don't know about Renda Ray, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Okay. Well, we're off to Raktika. Lance, was it? It's such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, All I can say is that it is a miracle the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. You have no idea. Okay. Let's see if we can't find Andrea. It is this way. Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Yes. I unironically love Lahi. Ah, it's an instance. When I was little, Miss Olivara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me, though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Let's do it. Don't tell me we're gonna run into, like, Balam Quits, the Sin Eater now. Oh, never mind. There she is. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh boy. Bad time for this. What, now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Very bad timing. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you are not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. You got new overlays? Oh, nice. I'm glad you're happy with them. Oh, I am apparently fighting his red array. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Acidic Bite, Radiant Arrow. Okay, that's a OGCD. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that's a Reflusion Arrow, I believe. Or Reflusion Arrow? I forget what it's called. Nobody's aesthetic is Lost Asian Kid. Yeah, he's got a, he still has to decide, like, what he wants to do. I know he's talked about it before. Doesn't even have a profile picture right now. Mortal Blast. Okay. It suits him, right? It does. His profile picture should just be like nothing, just like a black square. Man, that's a cool skill. Stylized default icon. Yeah, there you go. Now you're thinking. Stop that. Wow, this is gonna take a while, huh? It's my single issue with these role-playing segments, is they take really long. Commission generic overlays. I think he's kind of in the same boat as me as far as finances, in which he has none. I would love to commission, like Matt or some of the other people I know. I know, like, Crudberry and all their friends. They're a bunch of artists there. And I'd love to commission them for, like, emotes and stuff, but A, I have no money. B, I have no ideas. So that makes it pretty difficult. You commissioned someone? Nice. Paid any price? I don't want to be that person. Oh boy. That's a problem. Ow. Alright, cool. Oh, Ardbird. Nice. They showed up to help. Ah, nice. The guy's name is Brandon? That's significantly less impressive. Oh, Lamid is the white mage. I guess the Lalafels really are dwarves. That confirms it, because we've seen her in the source, and she was a Lalafell. Getting about 30 USD. It's not bad for one picture. I think that's a justifiable price. Yeah. See you one day, hopefully. Oh, I got hit by that. I was too far to the edge. That was my bad. I have no dash moves. Makes it kind of hard. Can we get some healing, white mage? Okay. Go Coon, nice and nice. Ooh, I made it. Nope. Oh, it changed color. I didn't even realize. Oh, yikes. It's fine. We're fine. Oh, alright. Another one. Ow. It's not a white mage, it's a glare mage? My mistake. I should have known that. I still have to level my white mage. It's only level 30 and like everything else is 60 or higher. Should really get on that. Oh, DPS check. Oh. A boost. You can do that? Not that I'm complaining. There we go. Okay. So she didn't slay it alone. Very interesting. Yeah, tough old bugger. Everyone all right? Ardbird hype. I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter, I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norvrent. We were the best in the business, everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line we started to believe it too, and then we set our sights on Blomquits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about it, pursuing it. And I met you lot and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all secret. It's just, you never asked, since I'd rather not talk about it. Easy to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? And what if we'd not arrived when we did? We've saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Albert are whispering about behind me back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. How dramatic. This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty little head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Blomquit's demise, until Arbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Ray, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Oh. It just fell out of the monster, huh? Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of the occasion? Who is this? This was not one of the people we saw in the source. There was only the 5 of them. And it also looks like they're a paladin. So I have a feeling they did not make it at some point. Wake up, damn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I am perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. Look, man, I don't control the echo. It just happens. And it's a pain in the ass. Somewhat handy, though. God bless you, Soken. I fucking love his shitpost that he did at the fan concert. Where he sang Lahi. So good. Man's in the hospital for like a year, and the first thing he does when he comes out of it is does that. What a god. Jesus, this is gonna be a late night tonight. Well, that's okay. I do have to go refill my water though, so I will do that. Let me just get to this quest first. Come on, there we go. Do I have to go talk to his nurse? Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Oof. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Lance in the same breath. Yes, never again, and with that I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. Thanks. Alright. I will be right back. Just gotta refill my water again, and then we'll continue on. Alright, I'm back. Just had to clear up some Discord stuff. There's a medical FTX that's supposed to be happening, but all of the dates that they pick, or the dates and times that they picked for it to happen, I'm busy on all of them. I was like, well, so much for that. I'm sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Actually, I can't do anything right now besides do this, so... since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Alright. Let's go have a chat and see if we can't convince him to not be a little bitch. Oh, that's the pod there. From near. Lubric's customary seat is empty, and there's nothing to suggest he's occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noticed his passing. Okay. Lubric, the Mistle Lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Okay, you're no help. What about Maytatch? For Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Jesus Christ, I guess nobody liked this guy. I can't hardly blame him, though. Calusia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Lambert, remember? Was I ought to stress, because after we left, we headed straight to Raktika. We'd heard a rumor that Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall on. When the eaters set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Look at White. I can still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Lambert rise to his feet. That's horrific. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lou Reek to be one of them either. One of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but I have no doubt you're going to your doom. Okay. Sounds like it's going great. Not only do I have to fight Andrea now, but a whole fucking army of idiots. But at least Lambert died, so you know that's a plus. Because fuck that guy. And not only did he die, but I get to kill him again. What luck. I love the Raktika Greatwood. For many reasons, but Lahi is one of them. Oh. Hi. I assume it didn't go well? Lance, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible, Andrea. She's... A Sindier? Oh, god damn it. My echo is going off like crazy. It will not fucking stop. Rend array, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. Don't think this is gonna work out. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone as you yourself faced Balam quits a century ago on this very ground. Yep. Lambert? Oh, gods, no. Hey, at least they look human. Tesleen turned into a horrific monster. Also, that's like budget Warriors of Light. I guess it's not a coincidence that Lambert looked a lot like the Warrior of Darkness, Ardbert. Now tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. Believe me, I was just as surprised as you were. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A Hume Axeman, a Galgent Swordsman, a Dwarven Healer, an Elven Mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. For the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She was reliving the hunt for Balin Quits. Miranda Ray slew the beast herself. The stories were clear about that. Well, about that. What? They were there too? And the stories were wrong? God, strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all those things I said, Lance. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. What, like an hour ago? It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not even sure I could tell you, even tell you why I did what I did. Fuck it. It's fine. You're still paying me. Meager though it may be. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is all right if I call you that. Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for Balin Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my own worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Renderay most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. This is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Let's do it, buddy. Ha! I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Alvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Correct. Please teleport me there. That'd be really nice. Nope. Alright. Just do this. Ultimately faster, I think. That's what I want. Kind of weird. The teleports are not in order to the actual floors. I don't like that. This track kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. There's a couple world themes in Kingdom Hearts that sound like that. Alright, hopefully she hasn't just died of old age out of nowhere. That'd be pretty sad. Nope. That's what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of Little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes, and it is all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might well be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. PP stream? Not if I want to stream ever again. And you, my friend, I don't know why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Alvaro is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Lance, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Lance are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. I got some risotto. I'll eat that, because why not? Courage born of fear. Oh. Get some, spicy materia. That's my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready? Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. Stop saying that, please. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my first of all, no one is my equal, so that was your first mistake. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly were, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the great majority, nay all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. He's not a warrior, he's a reaper, because the scythe can look like an axe for when you look at the back, though. Yeah, he's just a little confused. But perhaps that need not be the case. I'm discussing this grim reality with Miss Alvara while you were away. We hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can reasonably be certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. Oh, hello. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Alvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek, I shall deliver your reply to them at once. That guy doesn't care. Not my job. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Lance. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Yeah, see, it's an axe. Just don't unfold it. Easy. Alright, to the Crystarium. Excuse me. As much as I am excited to get the level 90 stuff for Reaper, the second I beat 5.0, I'm going to level my summoner to 80. And we'll be continuing, or we'll be doing Endwalker with summoner. We'll probably continue the Shadowbringer MSQ with Reaper. But the second we get to Endwalker, I'm switching back to summoner, because I love summoner. And as much as I've enjoyed Reaper, I do want to get back to summoner. Especially considering that the level 90 summoner stuff is rad, and I want to play with it. Hell, I haven't even gotten the level 80 stuff yet. And after that, I don't know what I'm going to level to 90 next. Probably Reaper, since it's level 80 already. But also Monk, I would like to get to 90 as well, because the level 90 abilities for Monk are really cool. Phantom Rush. And also, Monk is just really fun. Ninja is also good. Really cool level 90 abilities. I have not played enough with the ranged DPS to know which one I would want to get. Machinist is pretty fun. I actually kind of like Machinist. But I do also like Bard. Not crazy about Dancer. That's probably going to be the last one I get to 90 for ranged DPS. And for tank, I want to get Paladin to 90 as well. That actually might be the next thing I do. After Summoner. Is I might level Paladin to 90 because I want the blade spam real bad. What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. Must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager you could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind. You'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Oh, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusia which got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika, and some iron ore from Mount Rang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Norvrant and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever needs be done and see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Yeah? We'll see about that one. I guess we'll go wait for him. I do appreciate someone else doing it, though. Because, my god, I've done enough. And as far as healers go, I mean, my favorite healer is Astrologian, so that'll be getting to 90 for sure. And I think the other magical DPS that I get to 90 is Red Mage after Summoner, because I like Red Mage a lot. All right. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in doing so right the opening of ours, that of Reekin Lance, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and Gloria wait. Alright, let's do it. It only took us 2 hours. Longer than I expected, but there were a lot of cutscenes and a lot of talking, so not that surprised. When do you get the third Grease Lightning stack from Monk, I wonder? I think it might be in the 70 to 80 range. I could be wrong. It might be in the 70 to 60 range. I don't remember. I'll have to look. Alright, here we go. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of the people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I'll do my best. I really can't control it, though. Oh, nice. They came to us. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? For now. Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Renderay the peace a hero deserves. Alright, here we go. Let's start with the healer. Distract an injury with the noisemaker arrow. Okay. I know you're dead, but you don't have to be a bloody arse about it. That's funny. Alright, you're next. Ah, we actually get to use Shroud here. I love that it turns you into like a little reaper of yourself. Like changes your actual glamour or your appearance. And it looks real rad. I'll have to zoom in on it at some point so people can see it. Oh boy. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, I jumped into it. Whoops. Fine. That's what we have the back out for. Alright, this guy's almost done. There we go. Hit him with that. Alright, check this out. You see me here? Look at how cool that is. It's very, very cool. I like that a lot. Anyways, this guy's to die. Oh, we're fine. Oh, I had a Soul Reaver stack. Whoops. Wasted that. Alright. Now just the Paladin left. Alright. Oh, there we go. Just got home and you're lurking now? Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. That's really cool. I like that ability a lot. Rumlock did say that it was red. Ow. That was not nice. Put that on. Get some health back. Can't heal Lurik, so hopefully he has healing, which he appears to. Oh, this shit again. Alright, cool. Ooh. A little close. Ah, excellent. Ooh. Get back here. I do appreciate that the duration is pretty long, so you're not in danger of, like, fucking up if, the enemy gets away from you for a bit. Long enough that you should be able to get the hits in. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I think I made it. I didn't. I love that those animations, it's such an interesting way of them doing it. It's a very smart way of doing it. So the animations, they have the first, like, 2 hits, right? And then they have a very fast recast time. They don't have they're not on the regular GCD. And so instead of having a move specifically for, you know, like a big signature move, like having it on a different button, what they have instead is that the animation will do the first 2 hits, and then the recast time will be done, so you'll go directly into the next ability. But on the last hit, because it's your last hit and you don't interrupt it with another one of the abilities, it gets to the final hit of that animation. So it always has that animation, but because you're constantly canceling it, you never see it until the end. And so that way you get a definitive, like, end move of the combo. It's very well made, like, very, very smart. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Ah. The crystal. Ah, what's that you've got there? Of course, saying that about Reaper doesn't matter once you get, like, Communio, because that's your actual combo ender at the time. But I mean, like, up until that point, from 80 to 90, it still feels like you have a signature move at the end. Or, like, at least it shows you something that's, like, a definitive end of the combo. It's well designed. Wicked White, you're... Oh, we actually get to see her. You're Renda Ray, the real Renda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Alam quits the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a futile final effort? Oh, I reversed those 2 words. Even knowing, deep down, it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. There she goes. I don't understand. What was she talking about? Boy, it's complicated. It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Lance. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some Eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it, in part by helping lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Colusia and let her know we're alright. Alright. I love Lahi. Makes me laugh every time. I think it's honestly just faster to run from right than to go to Ulmor and zone change. I've been taking a look at the other Reaper skills too, and it's interesting to me that they have this Soul Sow skill. It grants Soul Sow itself, changing the action to Harvest Moon. Cast time is instant when used outside of battle. When in battle, I believe it's 5 seconds. I don't think I can tell from here since I'm not in battle, but I believe the cast time is normally 5 seconds. So instead of having like a bunch of skills that are like, here's the opener for this class, of like, you burn through a bunch of your resources and then you settle into your regular rotation, Reaper, they literally just gave you an opener skill. Like, yep, just use this. And then you don't have to use it again. It's interesting to me that that's what they decided to do. I don't mind it, though. Could also save it for, like, a trick attack window if you wanted to. And you could recast it when the boss decides to fuck off and you just sit there and wait. My little Reek, Lance, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we'll preserve the truth in story and song. Renda Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Okay. We're not going to bring Olvara with us? Okay. Gonna abandon her here? Sure. Wouldn't be surprised if one of the 91 plus traits are going to be something giving you a charge of Soul Sow. That could make sense. I could see that happening. It's also Plentiful Harvest, but I don't know how to get Immortal Sacrifice and stuff like that. But that's probably just things for the future. The game's not always great at telling you where these traits and stuff come from until you get the ability that gives you it. Andrea's bounty's been paid to us in full, my friends, so come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Okay, here comes the ASMR. Nope, not yet. I've been meaning to ask, Lance, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Ooh, boy. This is a lot to lay on somebody. Am I just giving him my whole life story? Yeah, I'm actually from a parallel world. It's complicated. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true, offering up their lives to first cross the rift than to halt the flood. Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but a fear and love for those who with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renda Ray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled, and I have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. Yeah, actually, my soul is like 7 times more whole than yours. Sorry. Yeah, no kidding. Hopefully, I left out the part where it's like, yeah, I'm actually the last Light Warden, and the reason the light came back is because I'm gradually going to turn into a monster. Sorry. You are made of sterner stuff, Lance. You have no idea. Verboda took one look at me with the echo and was like, holy fuck! You have been through a lot. Far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Yeah, no shame in that. Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvara would say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she had become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I've decided that it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. That's nice. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Rican Lance, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Alright. Those materia are going right up on the market board. Actually, I don't even know if they're actually go for anything on the market board. Courage born of fear. Alright. Back to the MSQ. A fun little detour, but we've got an MSQ to complete. Oh, I guess no, I'll worry about that later. Alright, Grendel. I happen to have exactly what you need. It took me about 2 hours. That is a funky looking monster. Looks very Lovecraftian. I like the track in here. Nice little acoustic guitar action. Very nice. Alright, buddy. I got what you need. Believe it or not. I let the Ondo down. I have more than that. I've left myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grenold a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions? Yes. Why would I not do that? What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made it manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bother me if I don't mean to try. Remy tools, gods damn you. I must set to work before the feeling fades. The Illuminated Land. Level 80. Alright. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step it aside, lad, and let me, itching hands, get to work. I think this is the first level 80 quest in Shadowbringers. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Jesus. Well, alright then. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norgrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding well to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give it the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. Bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Undo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to... If you can drag the lamp over to Tolshath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. That is going to be an undertaking. You have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you've completed. Oh, interesting. Hang on, if I talk to this guy... Oh! Is this how you get the job gear for, Shadowbringers? What was the biggest disappointment of Reaper for me? Oh, is it literally the exact same? Like I wasn't expecting another whole new job set, just a different set of recolored other gear. Wow, yep. It is the same gear that you got when you picked it up. Well then. At least you can dye this. I do like this scythe design. How does it dye though? Okay. Dyes moderately. Well, I'll pick up this at the very least. The rest can stay. Oh, that's interesting. It is pretty shitty for Reaper, but... Oh well. I'm sure the other classes have interesting stuff. Oh wait, why am I walking? I can just fucking teleport there. It's a mystery as to how I actually managed to drag that lamp there, but I'm not going to question it. This way. Alright. I got your lamp. What is it that you have there? Oh, I just put it in my inventory. Well, never mind. And recompense the level 90 job gear is like the second or third best out of all the jobs. That is nice. I think I've seen it in the, I think I've taken a look at it before. I remember liking pretty much all the job armor for level 90. I only saw it once, but I remember thinking, like, man, they really knocked it out of the park for, like, every class. So, at least there's that. The Sacred Lamp, then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you've performed in the name of aiding the Cups, and now you have come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yoshi was wearing at the reveal announcement. I don't think I ever saw that, unfortunately. I've tried to keep myself, pretty in the dark when it comes to the Endwalker reveal stuff. I saw the Job Actions trailer. That was pretty much it. I still haven't seen the Endwalker trailer. I'm planning to do that on stream. Yes, the time for Pyr is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. I might have seen a picture of it. Like a meme on the subreddit somewhere. But I don't remember it.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That's what was underneath here.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Mm-hmm.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Sure did. Walker trailer is pretty much pure spoilers until you're right about to begin Endwalker. Perfect. Good. Thank God I didn't watch it. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder.
I look forward to watching it, though. Should be a fun reaction.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Oh boy. How much time do you have?
It was Render raised then.
Oh, they've got their own voice lines. Depending on what you show them. That's nice.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
I mean, presumably, you'll eventually disappear.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least.
And just go back to the live stream where they are.
But just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
I really hope you're not cursed with immortality. Especially given that you can't interact with the world.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
Yeah, the worst kind of immortality. Immortality's already bad enough.
Impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Only slightly worse than normal mortality. Yeah, exactly.
May date back to the age of the Asians.
An Asian homeland.
What a concept, huh?
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
I feel like he didn't really come off as lying.
Evidence before our eyes. Clearly, this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I haven't had any light attacks, so, doing alright, I think. X-ray vision. If it's the Final Fantasy, then why are there 14 of them? You know, I've never heard that joke before. That's actually pretty hilarious. I think you're the first one to actually think of that.
Yes. To the honored ancients.
This one's even worse because it keeps getting expansions, so there's nothing final about it.
You too have our thanks.
It's actually 16 now. When is 16 coming out?
Trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak.
Did we ever get a release date for 16? I've seen the trailer for it.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spy
What was that subdued reaction?
to our own everlasting abode.
Sometime before the heat death of the universe. That's not guaranteed. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
The ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
Draw your own conclusion. Whatever makes you happy.
Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
I am moderately interested in Final Fantasy 16 though. Because it looks like it's basically just like an action RPG now. Or like an action adventure game.
With no water to drown your finless.
Like a lot more Kingdom Hearts, which in gameplay style, which is not a bad thing.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Especially if it's like Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3's gameplay was, I think, the best in the series. Which is a bit of a hot take with the Kingdom Hearts community, but also fuck the Kingdom Hearts community. They're a bunch of idiots. Okay. Well, let's get into it. Chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Kind of expecting something akin to how it works in FF7 Remake. Maybe, but it looks a lot more active because from what we saw from the trailer, the gameplay looks almost like a fast-paced Witcher. Like if they combined like Witcher and like DMC. That's kind of the vibe that I got. It was a very, very active combat, whereas like FF7 Remake, from what I've seen of the gameplay, I haven't played it myself yet. But from what I've seen of the gameplay, I'm pretty sure you can turn on auto attack and not have to worry about anything. And you can just play it like regular FF7. The actual like movement and control you have is not really that important. Whereas I think in FF16 it looks like it's going to be more active, more reactive. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. This way. When is the rest of FF7 Remake coming out anyways? We got like the Yuffie story. I don't know what else we're getting. But like doesn't it only tell like the Midgard part of FF7 and like none of the rest of it? God damn you. For fuck's sakes. Alright, try that again. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down, down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. Yes, this obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation, but thank you for your guidance. Right, and deeper into the depths we go. Alright. See if I can't grab that Aether Current that I know is down here. Yep, there it is. Oh, please. Alright. Oh, nope. You just wanted to bat me and leave. Fine. Alright. I'm just gonna jump. Hopefully I don't land on an enemy and die. This Noplius, I should say. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. It would seem that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Doesn't seem that complicated, to be honest. But what do I know? Go from out here. My projections for FF16. Oh, another Fates. What's this one? Another... Wait, which one did I guess? Thought I turned myself off for that roll. Oh, whatever. We'll worry about it later. Can I actually fall off this? No, I cannot. Invisible wall. This is cool, though. I like this place. I don't like the sound that it makes as I walk across this, though. It's very squishy. Ah, Lance, you've a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Gulp. That's fine. I can't fall. I'm the Warrior of Light. I have a convertible. What am I looking for? Is that what I'm looking for over there? I like this underground part. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Okay. Is that a boatsmobile? Basically. It also flies. It's the Regalia from FF15. I mean, it's a boatsmobile if you drive it underwater. Which we do, frequently. And it's one of the few Final Fantasies I've actually played. Which is a shame, because it was horrendously unfinished. Very clearly. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I'm looking for. I thought FF15 was okay. I just wish that it's, you know, it had gotten the proper development cycle, rather than what happened to it. Oh, Batmobile. I gotcha. I don't think there's ever been a Batmobile that was convertible. When do you think the Warrior of Light got their driver's license? They didn't. I'm just a child joyriding behind the wheel. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. And so I'd like you to do the honors. Alright. I mean, I have a chocobo riding license, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I never got a license for that. They just gave me, like, insurance. Or like a certificate or something. I forget what what you had to buy to get the chocobo. Like chocobo issuance or something. I think it was just like a proof of purchase of the chocobo. I think that's all it was. Gone just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let us all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Okay. Let's check it out. Ooh. This is neat looking. Excuse me. Nope, I cannot jump that. I thought I could go around, but I think it goes in a spiral. Yep. Oops, get off there. I think we... No, we go through here. Yeah. It's a fun little journey. Ooh, I like these bones in the walls. That's kind of cool. Like fossils. And also just on the ground. They're also made of, like, crystal. Interesting. What do you got for me, Alize?
By the gods.
What do we see on... Holy fuck. Wow. That whole thing is down here? Oh my god. Looks almost modern. Which makes sense.
When Biondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah, to be fair, he is kind of right. That happens a lot. Where it's like, oh, there's a city over there, and it's like 4 buildings.
We are seeing the same view.
Are you blind or not? I don't fucking know how her sight works. I'm totally lost.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Okay, that explains more of it. Still don't understand why you can see like cave paintings and shit. Whatever. I'm just gonna stop assuming she's blind, because apparently the writers did. And did you note the style of the architecture? This is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Odds, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, but it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. She's blind when it could be interesting for the story. God damn it. That sounds about right. Fucking, I don't know. Spell speed? Sure. Every other time. The End of a World. I believe this is the last MSQ quest in Shadowbringers 5.0. If I'm not mistaken. Or the second last, at the very least. I think the last one might be Shadowbringers. They're usually called, what the expansion is called. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We may be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. This is fucking cool. We actually get to, like, explore the whole thing? Oh, I think we do. Fuck yeah. Oop, eighth current. Because remember we showed up in the Raktika Greatwood and she was like, who is this? I can't tell who they are. They're just full of fucking light ether. That could only be a Sin Eater. Maybe she can see, like, both the real world and ether. And in that moment, like, my ether was so blinding she couldn't see me in real life. Maybe that was what happened. Who fucking knows? That depth does not quite work on those back buildings there. Is that the, that's the skybox, I think? Seems like it might be. It's supposed to look like it's sprawling, but it just looks like there's a bunch of tiny buildings on top of that building. Didn't quite do that right. Akora Heights. The rest of it, though, is fucking cool. I don't know what that is, though. That's interesting. Investigate the imposing doors. Ooh. This place is very Kingdom Hearts. Reminds me of the world that never was. Which is not a bad thing. Look at the size of those doors. Now I must know how pixies feel. Or now I know how pixies must feel. There we go. Oh. Lance Freeman recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaro. Will you be riding the lift? Recognized me? Did Emet-Selch set that up? But did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Lance to visit his abode? His plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. I mean, I could just jump. Fall damage won't kill me. With the emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Thanks. Ground floor, now. Water, hot, on my face. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. I'm not about to be courteous to some tin can. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. This is how the AI uprising starts. Look, when it can pass the Turing test, get back to me. Now, this place kind of reminds me of Rapture as well from Bioshock. Just a little bit. Not a whole ton. Given that it's kind of underwater, and it's got a lot of the yellow lights, that's what's making me think of it. This is fucking gigantic. Were the ancient Ashians giants? Only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What do they call the city? Amaro? Or Amarot? Look, over there. Oh? Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alvin, you can't just... He can and he will. Oh, that's kind of horrific, but also pretty cool looking. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Well, it seems agreeable enough. Whoa. Okay. I want to poke the spooky giant man. This reminds me a lot of the sages from Twilight Princess, especially in how they speak. Very, very similar. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are your children on an excursion? The district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, sure, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Helmut Selk? Maybe that'll work. Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. 14? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. You need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Well. It was very nice, to be honest. And it's not real. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Almost as if it's some sort of final fantasy. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Ashian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amaro and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emetselk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. Okay. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up and strike up some conversations and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Yeah, what exactly was the disaster? That's what I want to know. Demingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Fascinating. This is a really, really cool area. I like it a lot. Please ignore the tiny pony I have. Strange giant men. Yeah, they just pop out of existence. You're telling me that these are supposed to be the complete beings and they don't even have faces? Lame. What the hell's going on here? Mischievous plaything. I have a feeling that once we do something in here, enemies are going to start spawning in here. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home now. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. They said that it starts suddenly. It starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Interesting. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. Oh. Huh. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaro, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay home with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Interesting. I'm trying to think of any explanation for what that would be, but I'm not coming up with anything. I don't know. Probably something we'll learn about later. I don't know enough to hazard a guess as to what the explanation for that would be. An audience with Emetselk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, we'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. You have yet to make an official announcement, but it's said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. We will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. Oh, just that, huh? 'Tis a huge undertaking. It must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Isn't this how, spoilers for, Magi and the Magical Labyrinth, or whatever it's called, the, like, anime version of, 1001 Nights, or whatever it's called? But isn't this how that ended? Like, they literally rewrote the laws of reality. Because it gets absolutely fucking bonkers by the end. I remember reading that manga, and there was a distinct point where I remember thinking, like, this manga is getting more and more metaphorical and philosophical as I read it, and it just got worse. It got damn near unintelligible near the end. Not that it was bad, it was just really hard to understand. 'Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrere, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Mitron, Ebitselk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Interesting. So, does that mean like Emet-Selch and La Habrere are not necessarily names, but also titles? Was that what he was saying? That's kind of what I thought it was saying. I gotta cut a loose thread on my pants. It's gonna annoy me until I do. Stop. Thank you. Come on. Otherwise I'm going to fiddle with it until I pull too hard and break it. And I don't want to do that. There we go. Always have a pocket knife handy. Very, very useful. Alright. Well, what have we learned? Lance, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Okay. Let's grab fucking... more spell speed, whatever. A greater purpose. Nope, there's more. I lied. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. I thought that one was the second last one. Not the case, there's more than I thought. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Rangier, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' arts of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Come on. Oh, there we go. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ashians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So So we tried our luck at the Bureau of at the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was when where we gave up. I wonder, Lance, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered in the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance, and our arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak more with these ancients. Maybe they know... Fucking Orange's killing me. Maybe they know something that could help cure Lance's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. So what's Alphino gonna do? And Y'shtola? Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. The true final boss of Shadowbringers. Bureaucracy. Terrifying. Truly. Oh, I got a way in there, but there's a bunch of blue quests in the way. Which I'm assuming are all Aethercurrent quests. Yep. Oh, lightning cluster. Oh, that's nice. To parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. Okay. Oh, you're communists. Alright. Actually, I think they're Marxists, considering that it's the workers doing it, not the government. I think that's how it works. I'm not super knowledgeable when it comes to governmental and economic systems. Let's go grab this one as well while I'm here. And I guess I'll talk to this guy since it's on the way. Hello. Oh, it's a cutscene. I see. Hello. You're gonna have to get even lower. Someone made fun of my outfit. Oh. Oh. Well, if you can get me that, then, it'll fit, right? Probably. That's interesting. Oh, so it's almost like the heat death of the universe, but it's like the creative death of the universe where everything has been done. Interesting. That's a fun concept. Interesting, okay. Well, let me go grab this. Oh, it's loquacious, great. That's not what I like to hear. Oh, I'd really rather not debate. Okay, the Hall of Rhetoric is where people debate. Gotcha. Reading material, rhetorical techniques. Oh, good. Oh god, okay. Sure, I guess I might as well do all this right now, considering it's right outside. Doesn't take too long. I don't have to run all the way back here. Hello. Intrinsic value of unique identity, whether it is trained, whether they posit the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, unless they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Oh. This is almost talking about the Sundering. Or that, then to strive for in vain for an impossible standard, even if I believe it's less for lack of diversity. Yeah, that's a lot like the Sundering. Hello. I give you an invitation. And that guy fades away too. Interesting. It's actually kind of interesting to learn about these guys. It's very, very nifty world building. Oh, is this gonna be a fucking cutscene? Yep, sure is. All right, what are you bullshitting about? Let's see. The recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. Okay. I know, Brexit, it's crazy. Whether or not Emerald should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. Okay. I disagree. Were we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our downfall. I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. What else you and I hold here for the present offer the floor to a young student? Oh no. We've heard our opening salvos. What is your opinion on the matter? Oh, I gotta go with this one. This is Louis Saw's quote, right? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably say is not wisdom, it is indolence. I gotta quote Louis Saw. He's the GOAT. Indeed, indeed. Same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Amuro in using these situations as a testbed for newest creations. Okay, well that's kind of fucked up, but alright. Uh-huh. What benefits Amuro benefits all creation. You have an awfully high opinion of yourselves. Hey, can I leave? I just wanted my Aetherite attunement. Or Aether Current attunement. Alright. Yeah, it is good to be exposed to a lot of viewpoints. Alright, thanks. Moving on. I love this mount. It really is one of my favorite mounts that I've seen. I'm glad that I got it. Especially being a Lalafell, I think that's the main reason I like it so much. I feel like Gulliver's Travels in here. Alright, we'll grab this one and then hopefully it'll be quick. If I have to go back, then I'll just move on and go to the Aetherite and continue with the MSQ. It just takes a while to run around, so I'd rather do it now while I'm here. Knock, knock. What do you want? Acquisition concepts on file. Oh, it's interesting. So it's like this is like the patent office. All right. Harness the power creation. We can give physical form to all manners of concepts. Yes, correct. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of the rainbow. Dark and crystal. There are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Our greater ambitions may offer their concepts others here, that they may strengthen. Okay. A collaborative project. Dangerous subversive creations pose a risk. Okay. Alright. Can't be making weapons. That would be dangerous. Okay. I guess I have to run around and talk to people. Are they nearby? Yeah, it looks like they are. Alright, let me talk to this guy so I can get some robes, apparently. Fucking, how close do I have to be? I can't even see him. Can't even see me. Tiny robes, please. Your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? Shut up. Fucking at me next time. Here we go. Okay. That'll actually take some doing. I have to lasso a cube. A cubus? Hello. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer in the summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. Gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. Okay. Is that a monster that we've actually seen in the game? Is that concept that he just explained? That'd be pretty interesting. A few popular concepts. Autonomous figures. Okay. Made robots. Oh, you made like animated toys. Okay. Dominating creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. I'm gonna have to summon something that I'm gonna have to kill, aren't I? Alright, that's over there. Alright, we'll worry about that later. Let's get this over with. Let's go see if we can't talk at Emmett Selk. Gotta make sure to return to the save thread as well. Ooh, that's a cool design. I like that. Boy, this place is big. I guess it is designed for giants, though, so that makes sense. At least I presume it is. Begs the question of why Emmett Selk is regular sized, but maybe that's just how he decides to appear. He is possessing the body of oh, what's his name? Gaius, I think it is? Solus? Whoever the Emperor was, the grandfather of Varus. Solus, that's, yeah, Solus Egalis, I think that's it. If I recall. Solus, yeah. So that makes sense that he would be small. Hello. I don't know how you can see me over that counter. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. That's Freeman. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay. Thank you. As your residency was approved by Emet himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Oh, thank God. Here's your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretary. The clerk will issue them. Oh, fucking God damn it. Oh, it's way over there. Oh, God, I hate bureaucracy. Why can't you just call them? Fax it over to them. Have them fax their shit here. How am I gonna go all the way there? God damn it. Ah. At least I get to listen to this nice piano. Am I gonna need a TI-83 for the final boss? Please say no. I don't even know if I still have it. Oh, this is the thing I need. Should be enough. Try that again. Can we get him more? Alright, beat it up some more. How about now? There we go. Alright. We can go do that whenever we so choose. This is a really pretty city, though. I like it a lot. It's just not something I ever expected to get out of FF14. But I appreciate that I'm getting it. Boy, this zone is really large. Still a lot in here. Like this whole area that we haven't gone to. Yeah, this does remind me a lot of the world that ever was from Kingdom Hearts. Like the city's in the distance, and it's got kind of a gothic window design, but it's still supposed to be kind of modern. It's cool, I like it. I like the Art Deco as well. Next, please. There you go. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Fine. I like that Emmett Selk decided to include all these people as part of his little circus. Of like, yeah, you know, the great and powerful old world, complete with horrendous bureaucracy and waiting all the fucking time. Oh shit, that's a bad time. Oh boy. Hey, Ardbert, you there, buddy? You helped me last time. May I? What? May you what? Oh. Yeah, sure, man. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Oh? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. Oh, they're like sentient. That's horrific. I know only that my name is Hythlodius. Hythlodius? Sure. And that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Oh. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Alright. If you've come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was the 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. Interesting. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in name of salvation. Oh, fuck. I mean, I guess when it comes to saving your entire world, it's gotta be done. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. We know how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Fuck. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we could reconsider the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I am aware. I thought you might. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. We will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Damn. It sucks because, like, I totally get Emmett Selk's motivation to do all this, but man, it comes at the cost of everything that I've built up. Oh, Lance Freeman. Oh, just a minute. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. Walk with another at your side, yes? Correct? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Correct. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Oh. I guess that makes sense. We were both the Warrior of Light, right? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. We're parallel versions of each other. Ah, this is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely him itself has recognized the hint of him in you. What does that mean? Lance Freeman. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Oh, was like the original Warrior of Light someone who knew Emmett Selk? Is that why he decided to be cooperative with us and why he's doing all this? Just like Idrothalus was, or whatever his name was? That's interesting. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright, that's way back there. Because, yeah, like, it makes sense that the Warrior of Light, being sort of a constant in all of the worlds, being someone originally from, like, who was originally part of the original world. I could see that making sense. It'd be interesting, though, why... Maybe that's why Hydaelyn chose us to give her their blessing, is because we were someone who originally created Hydaelyn. It was on the side of Hydaelyn. That Emmett Selk is basically Zodiark's chosen, and we were Hydaelyn's chosen. We were the ones who championed their cause. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, Thancred. We've made progress. And it only took several hours of waiting. Finally, we've gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Well, we got there. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Orianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one elm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rena and I tried asking about for a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaros today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Lance? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A lot, actually. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ashian scheming has been leading you to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ashians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ashians would be spared that fate. What value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Lance, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after. By everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? He created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Alright. Let's grab some skill speed, why not? Here it is. Shadowbringers. Alright, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are finishing off 5.0. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make our differences in this fight. Or a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find our way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Authry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on that road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. We're going one by one here? Yep. What time is it? 1:15? Okay. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selk into his rest, we must needs bind his Ashian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task require oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ashian artifice, and you would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but what that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiness, that happiest of outcomes, that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Yeah, I would rather not die, considering I have another expansion, but, you know, whatever it takes. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, and as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a sullen mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Lance. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Thanks, Thancred. And the newest adventurer, or this new, our newest member of our little troop here. Maybe the newest scion? What do you think, Reen? When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. I probably would have, to be honest. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to do. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. Yeah, you've done your best. Like, you're fucking like 15. You've been through a lot. I shouldn't? All I ask is that you try as much as you can. And if that's not enough, then that's not enough. No helping it. Oh. Oh, just tear out my fucking heart, Shadowbringers. Oh. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Heavensward, still getting emotional resolution. 2 expansions later. Ah, that's so fucking good. I'm so glad they brought that back. Fucking love Haurchefant. God rest his soul. I'm not sure One day I will tell you the story of Haurchefant. One day. We'll get there. Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand it better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of rooting here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Lance. I'm going with you. I love that Haurchefant's sacrifice just keeps coming back. It really feels like something that the character of the Warrior of Light, it really changed them moving forward. And it just keeps making it more and more important that it happened. So good. And it really... I'm glad that it was Haurchefant who really made the Warrior of Light feel that way. Because, man, he was just so good. He really was a consummate hero. Alright. Wow, there's still a lot of area in this place. Alright. Capital Attendant. Hello. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present, Jesus Christ, an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Yep. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Duty finder updated? Maybe? I don't know. Nope, not yet. Is Emmett Salk behind that door?
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Ah, fuck off.
Emmett Salk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
And I'm here.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Fuck you.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Kind of, yeah.
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
I hate him, but he's entertaining.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
Fuck. That's bad.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Stop you? We came here to stop you. I literally just said that.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
Maybe.
How
Shut up.
Very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians.
Interesting.
Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Fuck, man. We don't want to die.
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
Kind of, yeah.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
He makes a good point.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Stock really has posture problems, huh?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Okay. I was planning on it. Oh,
was the end of our era and the beginning of our great work.
I see.
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright, you fucker. Walking into hell. Well, alright then. Let's fucking do it. Amarot, now accessible. I don't know if it's Amarot or Amaro. I keep waffling back and forth. Alright. Well.
This house is a fucking nightmare!
It's definitely not good. I guess we'll queue up. Actually, you know what? I haven't done any of the trusts yet. Maybe this is the moment that we'll do it. Or bring some of the folks in. I kind of want to do that. A bit more thematic that way. Should I? Yeah, I kind of want to go through my own pace. You know what? Let's do this trust thing. Let's form a party. Let's see here. Let's bring...
My turn!
Oh, they got little voice lines.
My strength is yours.
That's fun. Yeah, let's bring Oriange. Let's bring Alize. And... Or actually, should we bring Reen? No, we'll bring Alize.
My turn!
And we'll grab Thancred. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. See how this goes. I really don't know how trusts work, so I don't know how this is gonna work out. But I want to go through this on my own pace. I don't want to get rushed through it. Well. Seems like it's not going well. Alright.
Welcome to the final days of Amarot.
Okay. Oh god. What the fuck is that? Oh god. Alright, alright.
The fabric of our star
Oh, they're
began
dead.
to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Oh god. Alright, alright. Oh, there's more. Thancred. You want to pull those? Oh, no, they're just gonna relax. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. Let's do this. It does certainly take a bit longer when you do it with the trusts. That's the price you pay. Ooh. But I'm fine with that. Leaving not in their wake but blood and ash. Wait, what? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Fun little voice lines, I like that. So cool. I really love Enshroud. Very cool. Make sure that's going. No, hang on. Didn't quite get it. Alright. Well, that's sad looking. There we go. Thancred's actually doing work. My god. What a concept. Still 3 of them. Not even sure if I'm hitting all of them with this. There we go.
Just as prayer gives rise to pride, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The first beast. Thus did the first doom befall us. This is so fucking cool. Alright. First beast was striking in its unsightliness. Oh god, yeah, you're not wrong. That is disgusting. We're fine. Alright, we're good. Oh, no, we're not. That's line of sight. Buildings are beginning to collapse. Oh, yep. Uh-huh. God, that was on recharge. Jesus. so cool. Shroud is such a cool ability. It's so well made. Alright, this again. Ooh, hang on. I'm about to kill Urianger. Ooh, didn't put them in great plots. I could use some crystal time. Oh, uh-oh. We made a slight mistake. Oh, no. Oh, it's not. Oh, now it's doing it. There we go. You guys gonna be good? Yeah, okay, you can hide behind that one. Ooh. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, where's this one coming from? That way, okay, okay. Alright, I think we've seen everything it has to throw at us.
Let's give them a go.
Oh, Thunder Break. Alright. Not a bad use of it. Alright, let's actually put this more in the middle here. Nice. Oh, Urianger died. That's a problem. Oh, Ali's a resident. Right, she's a red mage. She can do that. That's handy. Otherwise, that would have been very bad. And Urianger died again. Come on, man. I can only carry so much. Even its defeat did not halt the March of Oblivion. Yeah, please raise our healer.
I shall not yield.
Earrings of aiming, okay. It would not, however, prove the last. Using this to tell the story of like those little objective things, very, very cool. Very imaginative. Reminds me a lot of Undertale, where it uses like game mechanics to tell narrative. Okay. Wow, that is cool looking. What the fuck is that? Oh god, it's got a face laser. Alright. Noted. Like using game UI in ways that there we go. Ways that are non-standard to like tell game narrative. That's what Undertale did. To great effect. And I love me some Undertale. It's something I want to play on stream at some point. I don't know when. I've already played it before. But it's just a game I like a lot.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
I want the gauge. Damn it. I think I missed it. That's fine. This is one of those amazing games that make kind of cringe by their fan base. See also Danganronpa. Yep. 100% agree. Undertale is great if you know nothing about other people who like it. It's a real shame because, man, that game is so good, but boy, the fan base is just the worst. But that is the fate of a lot of popular things. The more popular it is, the worse the fan base gets, generally speaking. Rick and Morty.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Or soon did the sun bend low, scorching earth and boiling seas. Interesting. Ooh, boy. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, that's the ultimate weapon laser beam. I recognize that. Have any idea how many fucking times I've run Pictorium? Can't sneak that by me, Square Enix. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Probably should have geared up for this. Oh well. It's not like I'm slowing anybody but myself down. Thankfully, I'm just waiting for Arcane's fan base to get that bad. It hasn't gotten that bad yet, but griefing the NPCs feels bad, man. You're taking off Rice Unicy? Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, we'll see you again. Yeah, Arcane is a really good show, and I hope its fan base does not become like Undertale's did, or like a lot of popular shows did. See you later, Nice Unicy. Nice Unicy? You're just so nice, I said it twice. Getting schwacked here. Ow. That was bad. Honestly avoided it. I have such a visceral reaction to everything law related. I know it's amazing. I just can't pass that. That is fair. I know nothing about League of Legends other than that it's awful and nobody should like it. But it's still a very, very good show. Remarkably well written. But I could totally understand not being able to get past League of Legends. Or not wanting to support it. There we go. Alright, second boss. Seems like it. Yep, what the fuck is that? That's when that MMO comes out, so I can at least try to super glue the connection to that instead of literal cancer. Not a bad idea. Well, that is very not nice looking. I don't want to pop Shroud yet because I don't know what this thing's capable of. Ah, yep, This just summons a bunch of ads. Oh, more of them? Really? Alright. Give me lots of gauge. Fine with that. Do this now. Target something, that's important. Oh my god, really? Alright, alright. Thank God. Reaper does a ton of AoE.
I shall protect thee.
Target something, please. There we go. Oh, that fucking dog dying noise. That's a stock sound effect that I heard for the first time in Jet Force Gemini, which is a game on N64. I don't know if anyone knows it. Oh, it's going to explode? That's bad. I don't like that. Oh boy. Almost done. There we go. Oh, wow, that still really hurt.
Far from the worst of it.
Oh, it died. Okay.
And I will show you.
Hopefully that League of Legends MMO is good, because I think the lore of League of Legends is actually really good, but League of Legends itself is absolute dog water. So I hope that it's sort of allows. Oh my fucking god!
And you will see the end of a world.
Yeah, I've taken a look a little bit at the lore. Oh my god! Look at this! This is so fucking cool! Oh, this is so good. I'm glad that I decided to do the trust so I can sit back and look at this. Like a nebula over there. That's so fucking rad. Alright, well, we gotta into it. Yeah, the company's trash, the community's trash, the gameplay not to my taste. Yeah, I don't think the gameplay is bad necessarily, it's just not exactly new player friendly. Oh my Jesus. That thing is horrendous looking. But I would love to see more gameplay, more styles of gameplay that utilizes League of Legends lore. Because I've read a little bit into it, and it's very, very interesting to me. I'd love to know more. Fucking ultimate laser beam. But yeah, and also hopefully with Arcane's success, they get to branch out into more like narrative-based things, like, you know, shows and books and stuff. Because there have been books, but a TV show like Arcane, I think is really going to help convince the brass that it's actually worth investing in that sort of thing. That's not what I meant to do. It's fine. And the best thing about Arcane too is that you don't need to know anything about League of Legends to watch it. It's a good show, regardless of the whether or not you know the lore. Like, you can go in completely blind and still really enjoy it. That's what I did. Jesus. Throwing the whole fucking kitchen sink at us here. Things? I am. Interesting that there are enemies that don't respect aggro, because there's clearly a tether on me. Unless that's just the Trust's way of saying that Thancred doesn't have them. Didn't manage to pull them. Which could be the case.
Be gone!
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. Oops. Dropped Death's Design. That's okay.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
That's just a special type of enemy that targets specific roles of players. Okay. I wasn't sure. Whoops, I left behind a treasure coffer. That's fine. Stacked to the heavens where they took root, corrupting its halls. Good God. Only there was a shade that zoned in on the healer, man. Ah, okay. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I like that. Nice little wrinkle in the tank's job. DPS got to pay a little bit of attention for once. Fine. Oop. Oh, because I'm not targeting anything. There we go. That just so I ensure I get gauge back. Cool. Do I finally get to fight this thing? Or is that the final boss, maybe? Could be. Alright. Nope, I'm not targeting anything. There we go. See that thing's health. It's too high. I'm too short. What? I appreciate that the Death's Design debuff pops as soon as you hit the button and not at the end of the animation. I do appreciate that. It's probably easier to program that way than it would be to put it at the end of the animation. So it's
and our goal loomed a final misbegotten seed.
It's less of a less of a like quality of life thing and more just it's easier to program that way. Oh, this thing is the final boss. What in the fuck even is this thing? Chthonic riddle, Therian. Chthonic? Chthonic? I have no idea. That's a lot of consonants and before a vowel. Alright, alright. Make sure to grab this time. There we go. Let's fucking do it. Ooh, interesting arena here. Thus did the third doom undo us. From the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Okay, I think that was just raid damage. Oh, I see what they do. Too late, nope. Yep. At least I hit it with Crest of Time at the very least. Oh, run away. I feel like I'm too far away. Oh no, I got there. Oh, that gives you Doom if you stand in it. Gotcha. Ray. Whoa, okay. Boy, this thing sure is horrifying. Oh, there were... Oh, okay, I see. I didn't know which one he would fire first. But clearly I was not looking at the other ones close enough. Oh, I think I'm standing in something. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought it was the other thing. I got confused. Oh, you can fall off. Hey, I just learned you could fall off. All right, round 2. Try that one again. Whoops. I was not actually sure, and I found out. Whoopsie. It's fine, like I said, we're not wasting anybody's time but ours. I guess I'm wasting your time, technically. Well, fuck, you don't have to be here. You made the choice to be here. Idiot. Alright. I really love this, like, arena, though. It's so cool. Oh, I guess I get... You know what? It was actually calculated because I know I missed this treasure coffer, so I wanted to go back and get it. That was why I decided to run off. It was a conscious choice. But yeah, I fucking love this, like, planetary backdrop we have. Leaves? No, wait. Hang on, I take it back. It's just so damn cool. Alright, round 2. Less fuck-ups this time. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I can manage less fuck-ups. Guess I don't have to worry about positions. The wrong button, that's fine. Yeah, this. Can I get Crest of Time back in time? I think I can. Nice. Alright, cool. Not enough time for that, though. Okay, so which one? How do I know? That one. Oh, God. Well, at least it doesn't give you like a vulnerability stack, so if you move out of it, you Don't take any more damage. Can I hit this guy? I can hit him there at least.
Keep your guard up.
Okay, so there, okay. And that's his peers. Go on the right side now. Yep. Alright, we're getting him. We're learning. Made it. I run out of time for my shroud. There we got there. We're not running out of room though. As it edged inexorably closer, we knew. That is a bit of a concern. We don't have a lot of space. Ray, what side? Oh, dead center. Ow. Running out of room. Oh boy. And here comes the charge, right? Oh no, okay. This one's nice. Okay. Okay, so I think we might just stay here for the rest of the fight. Just fine by me. Because the alternative is not great. Where's it going? Oh, right in front of my face. Ow. Thank you, Urianger. Oh boy. Nope, nope. Alright, I made a mistake. But I could read it, I could not. Right side now? Or is it just the two? Just the two. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Please get that. Thank you. Oh, I cannot see. There we go. We are definitely running out of time. You cannot do that again. It's fine. We should be able to get him this run. Whoop. RJ doesn't know the ultimate rule of dungeoneering. Don't stand in the bad. Yeah, I've noticed beforehand he made that mistake. Alright, should be the end right about now. Hey, we got there. Hell yeah. That was a rad fucking dungeon. I am glad I decided to go in with the trust though, because I got to stick around and experience it. Well done, everybody. Yeah, Alize is really useful because if Urianger dies, which he does, at least there's someone left to res. Well, now what? Where do we go from here? Oh, I'm running out of earring space. Damn it. Ooh, Mortal Instance. Orchestrion roll. Cool. Alright. What do you got, I'm at Selk? We beat your trial. Your little test. What do you got for us? One of the big things I like about playing Rain Mage and Summoner, I'm the backup support. Yeah, Summoner especially, because you get that shit at like level 30.
Well, well, you prevail.
Sure did. And look, I didn't even turn into a Sin Eater. Yet.
Nevertheless.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
Jackass.
Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Fuck it doing then, pussy. You won't.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Nice. I appreciate the attempt. Really, I do. Please don't kill Alize. That'd be really upsetting.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
She had a lot of gauge built up.
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Bastard.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed.
I mean...
We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
These are all fantastic words and sentiments. He's about to kill us, though, so it's not going to matter. Oh, boy. Did he fucking miss? Rip Alize. Yeah, no kidding. And Alpha now. Oh, well.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
That's the line from the Shadowbringers trailer.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
I appreciate that I'm not using the dopey Lalafell walk cycle. Oh boy, it's not looking good.
Still fighting the good fight.
Goddamn right. Ah, nice. Targeted collective unconsciousness. Oh god. Oh, you tried.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
I love how much Urianger has grown as a character. Because he was kind of a nobody in A Realm Reborn. Ow.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
We don't really have any people in reserve except for Reen.
You. Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Fuck, man, I don't know anything else but defiance.
You've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Shadowbringers trailer line. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's really intense this time. We still don't have an idea of what to do about this.
You see?
The Gremlin was Emmett Salk's stand-in. Ah, that makes sense.
Surrender to your fate and let the transformation take you.
Welcome back, Damu Damu. We are at the climax of Shadowbringers. 5.0 to be specific.
The land which is rightfully ours.
That's Urianger. I forgot about him. Or a fucking Thancred. Jesus Christ. Fucking gunbreakers. Ooh, that went through her. That's not good. You doing all right?
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh, it's not looking too hot. Oh, you played Battle Stew. Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's the bad stuff. Oh shit. Hey, Artbert. Hey, you're here. Maybe do something? Anything? Come on, buddy. I really need you to come in clutch for me here.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
I don't know, but I'm gonna try. What, all by myself? Come on, buddy. I don't think so.
Take it. We fight as one.
Oh, theme music power up. Oh, Emmett Salk, you have no idea what you're in for. Do you hear what's playing right now?
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oh, did he just body jack me? I think I was right.
It can't be.
I think I was right. I think the Warrior of Light was originally one of the Ashians, or one of the previous ancient ones.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone? We stand together.
Oh, the Exarch, you're here? Since when? Rahatia, my man.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
Same.
I could not well leave
Oof.
matters half finished.
He's not looking good.
Let expanse contract, eon become instant.
What are you doing?
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
What? Is he calling other warriors of light from all the different worlds?
Damn you all!
Oh, what do I pick? It ends this day. One way or another, it ends. I'm going with that one.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment.
I can't believe there's another expansion after this.
Shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Like, where do you fucking go?
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Oh boy.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
What? What the fuck? Did he like turn himself into a primal? Oh god. Oh, is the other 7 adventurers that you bring with you on a trial? Is that who Grahatia summoned? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Alright, that's pretty good. I like that. Well. Let us queue up for the dying gasp. This has been fucking crazy. Less than 5 minutes. A quick cue. Let's read here. By Emmett Selk's own words, you are no one, nothing, your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey and for those who you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. So, they talked earlier about how, like, La Habrea and Emmett Selk, those were all titles. They were the people on the council, but they're also like the positions on the council. So was Hades Emmett Selk's original name before he became Emmett Selk and like went to the council or whatever it was called, the convocation? Maybe, I don't know. That is so fucking cool. This expansion is amazing. You want me to answer that? Is it answered later? Because if it is, then you don't have to tell me. If they actually give me that answer, then don't bother. But if that's like a very side content, like very specific lore thing, then you can tell me. Not if it's answered in game. Come on. We have longer to wait. Man, this expansion has been fucking good. I can't believe there's another expansion after this. That's the thing that's kind of getting me, is like, there's an entire another expansion after this. This isn't the finale of the storyline so far. There's more to go. That's so crazy to me. So where are we? lost in a black void. So I'm wondering what exactly Ardbert did to sort of control the light. Was it like the light was split in between us, so it wasn't just one person carrying it, it was two souls? Maybe, that would make sense. Because the Amarotite, or whatever they're called, did say that there were like two souls there. Like he had his own soul. So maybe that was what happened, is we basically split the light between us. I think that makes sense. I think that's what happened. Still don't know the Exarch art there, though. I have no idea how Grahatia just, like, showed up and was like, hey, I'm here. Let me help. I guess they had to explain somehow the other people were, the other people in the trial would get there. I love that it just plays the theme song here. That's so good. There we go. Nobody withdraw this time. God, the Shadowbringers theme is so good. I think he was there the whole time because Emmett's, or behind Emmett because he was at the prize for winning the trial. I feel like we saw behind him though, and he wasn't there. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't pay enough attention. That would make sense though. He was supposedly the prize. Oh, come on. I want to see my party members pop in. Oh, Jesus. Hades. No other title.
Show your faulted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Is that Zodiark on the top of that staff? Oh, he is a really nifty design. Yeah, there they are. That's rad. Got two people in their underwear. Alright. I mean, I guess nobody, you can't choose when you get summoned. It just happens. Oh, we're just getting into it. It's just playing the fucking theme song over this fight. I love it. Oh, bad faith. Oh boy, yep, don't be on that side of the field. I think. Oh, I see. Ah, they were pointed in different directions. Gotcha, gotcha. We're killing him awfully fast. I have a feeling he's got some more phases. Fine. Oh boy. Faith. What are those? Do I get in them? Oh. Oh, it's a goddamn rhythm game? What is this? We have to avoid these? Oh, we avoid them. I got you, I got you. This is very much like a rhythm game. That's pretty cool.
Scurry and scatter.
Yep. All right, 50%. Should have him killed shortly here. Well, that was an easy fight. Definitely no other phases coming. That'd be crazy. Oh, here we go. What's happening? Oh, all right. Ad phase. Gotcha. I can deal. Don't want to pop Shroud yet, but probably should. Fine. Alright, let's do it on these guys. Excellent. Okay, another one of these. Ooh, okay, alright. Noted. Oh, really? I don't know if I was there. I think I was. I'm sorry I'm not reading these out, but there's a lot happening. Little voice lines here. Alright, 65. Yawn wide, the ever-hungering void. Can I do that? I think I missed it. Ancient Dark Four. Alright. That's a resilience, but it matters little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn wills. What is he doing? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yep. Phase 2. Here it comes. Oh, the limit gauge resets. Oh boy. Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Ooh, boy. Shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. Okay, uh-huh. Theme song's not playing anymore. Oh, yep.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before my glory.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's playing like the orchestral version of it now. So good. Shadow Stream, get away. Yep. Uh-huh. Full strike. Stay away from the sides. Alright. I don't know what that did. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, the other side of the arm. I think. Yes, okay. Makes sense. Okay. So we got some visual components to try and avoid the AoEs. I can dig it. Hellborn Yop? What the hell is a Yop? Okay. Echo the Lost is on this side. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Excuse me while I go off. Nice, I got that on the trick attack window. Oop. Gotta pop that, that's important. Alright, alright. We're getting there, halfway done. Oh god, there's a lot happening all of a sudden. Alright, we're fine. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm gonna hit you with that. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Uh-oh. That's Doom. Right here. Okay, we got there. Everyone has to get on it. I got you. Oh. Trick attack window. I miss it by a little bit. That's okay. Ah, okay. I assume you can be knocked off of this. That would not surprise me. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Is that Lullafell called Punt Me? Oh boy. Light within her champions grows faint. That's not good. We had a lot of that earlier. Oh, shit. Alright, we got there. Fuck yeah. That is so anime. You thought you could take out Heidelin, bitch? Damage dealt and HP recovery increased. Oh, rad. Oh, vulnerability window? I'm gonna go for it. This might be premature, but I'm gonna go for it. Alright, knocked off about 7%. I think it was worth it. It had the vulnerability window up, and that's why I wanted to grab it. I don't even know if that affects limit breaks, to be honest. Almost there. Got him. That was fucking awesome. What a cool trial. That really felt like a final boss fight. Oh. Well, now what do we do? Guys? Enjoy cutscenes? I will. I'm gonna commend the healer. The healers are on top of their shit. Shit gets good. Try to stay awake. Oh, I'm here. I'm hyped. Let's see it. Yeah, we are slightly trapped. That is a problem. You son of a bitch.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Fuck, man, I'm not a therapist. I don't know. Oh, God damn it. That's not fair.
Enough, damn you!
Oh. Where did you come from? Nice. That's rad. Oh, yes. Okay, alright. That's awesome. Oh yeah, the shard's growing because of like how much is in them. That makes sense. Well, it's plausible at the very least. Oh, look at this power of friendship shit.
Infernal strength!
Seems like it didn't work. Oh, come on. Let's see it. Can Ardbert get in on this action? Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on, Eidolon. Help me out here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's bad. Ooh, boy. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh, that looks so fucking rad. Yeah! Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, come on. Fuck yes. And here we are. Wherever this is. Actually, I don't know where we are. I'm so glad that that was Ardbert's axe. Nice. What's his face look like? I want to see it. What does the original Ashian look like? Oh, okay. Never mind, it's just him.
Remember. Remember us.
It's gonna be hard to forget.
Remember that we once lived.
He did everything with good intentions. Can't be that mad at him. I guess that's him,
Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
That's a great question, actually. What happened to the light?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
Oh, we're cured. How? What happened?
As disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Oh, we canceled each other out.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
That makes sense.
It's more than that.
Nope, never mind.
Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Was that Ardbert?
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
I don't know if I can. I think it was Ardbert, though. I think he, Oh, did he sacrifice himself? Oh, shit. I had help from a hero of this world. Said with a smile.
I see.
Yeah, so I think Ardbert sacrificed himself to, prepare our soul and give us the boost we needed. Hey, Grahatia! Hey, buddy! How you feeling? You might get unmade in a second here.
Where to start?
It's a great question.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Back to the Future vibes. Kinda, yeah. Oh, I gotta say that it's good to see him awake. It's good to see you awake, Rahati. I gotta call him by his name. I truly did not give a shit about this character before this expansion. I thought he was like, he was kind of cool by the end of the Crystal's Tower storyline. And now he's like one of my favorites. Yeah, I feel like most people were in the same boat. It just goes to show how good the writing is for these games. Or these expansions. Where they can take such a, like a bland, uninteresting character and make them so beloved. by the end of an expansion. In a way that makes perfect sense. So fucking good.
Those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
Yeah.
You need only look up there for proof of that.
Yeah, and the light's gone. Like, we saved the first. I think.
As you say, my love.
I don't want to call it too early here and jinx it.
Sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
I don't even know where the fuck we are.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Underwater smile.
Dear. Everything will be all right.
I just walk back from Yulmore like, oh yeah, we just teleported to the Aetheryte. It's pretty easy actually. Sorry, it took us a while to get here. I can't fly yet.
Over there, over the beach.
Oh, did I wash up on the fucking shore? Oh, we're getting the credits. Hey, there I am. Couldn't have found a more graceful way to get out of there? I mean, I was in no danger of drowning, but I can't say the same for my compatriots.
Greetings! You all right? Welcome back!
Can't fucking believe there's another expansion after this. This seems so much like the finale of a game, right? Like, after everything that happened in Heavensward and Stormblood, this is like the natural conclusion. But there's another fucking expansion. It's crazy.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens, take me.
You'll learn to swim one day, buddy. You'll get there. Hey, how does the Exarch float? It's made of crystal. It's rock. How did he...
Wait!
What happened?
Where's Orianche?
Maybe they use magic.
He must have fallen behind.
He's not exactly a great swimmer.
Should we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
He has a corpse. Come on, guys.
For the love of Alphino!
Oh, hey.
Come back, dear ones!
What's up?
And thus did salvation come to the first.
Yeah, sorry we couldn't summon you to help us with Hades.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as
I'm really
once
curious
they were.
as to whether or not Hades was like... I think Hades was a primal. Because he mentioned during the fight that he was like the result of like the prayers of all his all the dead ancient ones.
Mount
So that's my
will one
current
day
theory.
fall, and the Talos below
That might get explained
yield
later.
to wind and rain. This tale too will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
I mean, there's still the crystal wall at Amarang, right? It's gonna be hard to forget. This world is still 90% wasteland. Is Alphino okay? Oh, the water washed all the blood off of you. That's a nice detail.
Nevertheless,
What do you mean, nevertheless? That sounded ominous. Don't do that. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we still have to figure out what happened, what's going on in the source with the Imperials. Black Rose is still a problem. I'm assuming that's going to be one of the cutscenes that plays during the cutscene, or the credits. Might be the stinger that comes after. Well, the Crystal Exarch is still here, so I don't know if we've averted the disaster or the calamity. Unless time travel works differently in FF14 than like Back to the Future.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh. Is he actually here, or is this us just imagining things? Oh. I think this is his,
so too
his ether returning to the live stream.
Inspire others to rise to greatness.
He gets to reunite with everybody.
For we who walk before may lead.
I wanted to bring that up earlier, but his sacrifice really isn't that bad because his present situation was a goddamn nightmare. So it's actually pretty nice that he died.
As does your story.
Because the alternative is horrific.
As does your legacy.
So I'm glad that he got to his soul got to rest along with the rest of the Warriors of Darkness.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah? Were you expecting someone taller?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Oh boy. That is a story. How long do you have? It's gonna take like 2 hours minimum. Or we can just do that. Probably for the best. Here's the rest of the credits, I presume. Credits? Hello? There it is. Wow. What a fucking expansion. I said it before, I think I said it last stream. I really enjoyed Heaven's Word and... Ooh, there's the Canon Warrior of Light, nice. I really enjoyed Heaven's Word and Stormblood. And I thought going into Shadowbringers, if this is what I have to look forward to is the quality of Heaven's Word and Stormblood, I'm going to enjoy Shadowbringers, like guaranteed. This blew those expectations out of the fucking water. Oh my god, this was amazing. It was almost flawlessly written. Like, there were almost no lulls in the story. Like, the only lulls in the story were the natural lulls you would get as having a narrative as part of a game, right? Eventually you have to get back to the gameplay and do things. But yeah, the pacing was incredibly good. For something that lasted as long as it did, very solid pacing, which is very impressive because pacing can be hard to do, especially when you have this much content in one place. So that's really impressive, and just the emotional beats and the narrative beats, the plot bombs of like the mysteries being revealed, so good. Fucking the Crystal Exarch being Grahatia, it makes perfect sense, and I can't believe I didn't see it coming. Because it's the natural conclusion one would have. So fucking good. No wonder people love Shadowbringers. I am so goddamn impressed by every aspect of this expansion. Hey Rags, what's up? You missed it? Well, that's what the VOD's for. So no worries there. The VOD will be waiting for you. Oh, the axe? Oh, so fucking good. I was so happy. Because like when we were like building up the ether and we were getting ready to strike down Hades, and I was really hoping like please let it be, like please let Ardbert get in on this action, I think was like the quote or the thing that I actually said. And seeing like the Warrior of Light get Ardbert's axe, oh, perfect. So good. I was so happy that they made sure that Ardbert was remembered in that way. And then, of course, Ardbert being allowed to die and going back to the live stream to be reunited with his friends. Thank God for that, because yeah, his current fate as a ghost, basically, rough. So I'm glad he got to die. As cool as that sounds. Yeah, that was so fucking good. And it just, like, it kept ramping up, right? Every time there was only a small portion near the beginning of the expansion where things weren't actively ramping up, right? It was pretty much like the section of when we killed the Light Warden of Lakeland and, like, killing the Light Warden, what order was it? It was Lakeland, then Ilmeg, and then it was Raktika Greatwood. And it was pretty much in between, like, killing Light Warden of Lakeland and killing the Light Warden of Ilmeg, killing Titania. That was pretty much the only point in the story where things weren't actively being built up to a big climax. Not to say that it was bad in any way, it was just that was the only part where it was like, okay, you've gotten some sort of a footing with the story, you're not constantly, like, panicking and trying to figure out what's going on. That was when it sort of gave you, like, a moment to sort of collect yourself, and then it just got into Raktika Greatwood and it just fucking started taking off. Yeah, good God, this expansion, some of the most masterful writing I've ever seen. And it's not like it's tough to compare it to something like Red Dead 2, right? Red Dead 2 is one of my favorite game narratives of all time, but Red Dead 2 has a much more linear, contained story, right? Because it's not MMO. It's a third-person shooter, right? So they can have as much narrative aspects as they want. They don't have to worry about other players. They can just do whatever they need to do in a straight line. Are you ready that it peaks again in 5.x content? Oh, I am so hyped for the patch content. I am so ready. It's going to be a bit before we get there because we have I want to do the Alliance raids and I want to do the normal raids as well as the trials. So we'll get to that. But I'm very excited to get to that patch content. It's super, super exciting to get to. But yeah, like Red Dead 2, it has full agency in what it can show you and what it can tell you as part of its narrative. And that's something that FF14 doesn't have. Because of the game genre, because of the multiplayer aspects. Oh yeah, and the music, it's mwah. This is like, every time I listen to Dragon Song from Heaven's Word, I get choked up. And I already feel like once I get to, like, digest this fully and listen to this stuff again, it's going to do the same thing. But yeah, FF14 doesn't have that ability. It doesn't have that agency because of the style of the game and because it's multiplayer. And the fact that it can do what it did and managed to, how do I put this? Manage to write such a well-crafted and solid narrative in the genre and the sort of gameplay style that it had, the fact that it can even be compared to Red Dead 2 is an achievement of itself, right? To get this close in quality, and the fact that we're not even fucking done yet, it's just incredible. Like, I can only tip my hat to the writers, and the writers, the narrative designers, the environment artists, like all the people, the narrative of a game like this isn't just told through the writing. There's a lot more departments involved than one might expect, because you can tell stories through a lot of different aspects. And to see all of them work so well together to convey such a compelling narrative, fucking incredible. What I would not give to get like a full behind the scenes breakdown on the process of them creating Shadowbringers. Like, just, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I had the ability to talk to any game developer for any game ever, FF14, without question. Like, this is just, it's gonna be, I don't know if I could realistically say that this is not the best MMO on the market, or ever. Because, good God. What answers you want in the 5.x and raid content? Okay, good. That's to be expected. Like, I know people love World of Warcraft when it came out, and I didn't play it personally, so I can't really comment on whether or not this would be better than that. But based on what we've seen, like, I can't imagine another MMO doing this. It's just, it's so unlikely to me that another MMO could even approach this level of quality. With its writing, and I haven't talked about, like, the gameplay of it either. Like, the gameplay of FF14 has only improved. Like, I had fun with the gameplay in A Realm Reborn. I leveled all my classes, or at least almost all of my classes, to level 50 in the free trial. So I enjoyed the game enough to do that. And for me to continue playing through 3 expansions, well, I'm not done Shadowbringers yet, but to me continue, or to me, for me to play 3 expansions and still enjoy the gameplay, that's the fucking dream, man. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to, like, how much of a task it is to design gameplay that solid for that amount of time? It is incredibly difficult. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I've said it before, like, in games where, like, farming is a requirement, it comes down entirely on the quality of its gameplay for the game to end up being fun or not. Right? That's what it comes down to for me in Monster Hunter, right? Is like, when I play Monster Hunter and I have to farm this monster, like, anywhere from, like, 5 to 30 times or whatever if I'm super unlucky. And I don't mind doing that because the act of playing Monster Hunter is fun in and of itself, right? As long as I get the opportunity to play the game, it doesn't really bother me that I have to keep doing stuff over and over again, because the act of playing it is the goal, right? That's the thing that I find enjoyable about it. And the fact that I can get that out of an MMO for, like, I don't even know what I'm at as far as hours for VODs. I think I crossed 200 hours a while ago. I think I might be around, like, 230 for VODs. That doesn't include all of my playtime, I should say. I think I have over a month of playtime in FF14 at this point. It was at 31 days a while ago. I'm pretty sure we've crossed it. Hello, Damadana. So, I've played this game for a month of time. That is the amount of time that I've spent at a minimum for Okami, which is my favorite game of all time. I've completed it a minimum of 45 times. And given that the average playthrough of Okami takes around 20 hours, I've spent a minimum of 31 days of playtime with Okami. The fact that I can get that much playtime out of FF14, consistently seeing new content, and I'm not even fucking done yet. Like, I have another... God, I don't even know how long it's going to take me to get to the end of Endwalker at this point. Who knows? The fact that I still have so much content left, and I haven't even done all of the content available to me. There's still a ton of extremes I haven't done. And, like, Savage Raids, and Ultimates and stuff like that. There's still so much in this game that I haven't done yet. And to get that much playtime out of it, and still at this point be so excited and having so much fun. I think I have to bump up this game in, like, my top 10 games of all time. I think for my top 4 is, like, pretty unshakable, or my top 3, sorry, is, like, rock solid. That's never going to change. That being Okami number 1, Twilight Princess number 2, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door number 3. It's very unlikely that that's ever going to change. Red Dead 2 was number 4. I might put this in my number 4 spot. Red Dead 2 might get bumped down to number 5. I think there is and I haven't finished it yet, so maybe something will change. But there is a very realistic chance that this takes my top 4 spot for favorite games of all time. Because it has become such an experience to me that I'm going to look back on so fondly. And that is a large part of why games are in the top spots that they are on my list at all. Is that I look back on them and I go, I'm so glad that I played that game. I think I would have been worse off had I not experienced that. And I think this game has hit that threshold of, I am so glad I picked up FF14. Because it has impressed me so much, and I've had so much fun with it, and I'm so excited. Endwalker changed me as a person for the better. That is impressive. And I believe you. Like, I'm one of those people who believes that, like, not necessarily video games, but like entertainment, I will say, like movies, video games, TV, novels, anything like that. I truly believe that entertainment can really change people. Genuinely, at a core level, they can come out being better people, or worse people if you're an asshole, right? Maybe, you know. But I believe entertainment can truly change people. And the fact that you can say that Endwalker did that to you is very, very exciting. I am super excited for Endwalker, but I don't want to rush to get to it. There's still a lot of stuff in Shadowbringers I gotta do. Or I don't have to do, but I want to do. And I just want to check it out. There's just so much that I want to see. And it's so great as well, because Stormblood and on, I think, like beginning of Stormblood up to Shadowbringers, if I went into a roulette and I got anything from Stormblood or Shadowbringers, I'm excited. I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, this. Sweet, this dungeon, or this Alliance raid, or this raid. Hell yeah. I think Heavensward, nah, didn't quite meet that. I think as far as its gameplay goes, I think it started to really hit its stride in Stormblood. I think Heavensward had really good writing, but its actual gameplay really only started to pick up as far as like dungeon design and encounter design around like the vault dungeon. I think that was the point where it's like, oh, this is a noticeable increase in quality. But I will say, I think if I did get some Heavensward stuff as part of a roulette, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's, you know, this is all right. A Realm Reborn is at the point where I'm just like, oh god, this again. Like anything, pretty much every dungeon in Realm Reborn, if I get it in a roulette, I'm like, ugh, alright. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, now seeing what is ahead of me, there's so much better. Auron Vale, ugh. Honestly, like, I would rather get anything from the 40 to 50 level range as dungeons than anything beyond that, or before that. Like, every time Copperbell Mine shows up, I'm like, oh, not Copperbell. Or like 1,000 Maws at Totorak. Sastasha I don't mind. Sastasha is okay. It's just boring, but it's not like, it's not a slog. It's just you don't have any abilities, and it's kind of like, ugh, alright. What's the one with the Cthulhu monster at the end? I always forget that one's name. It's not 1,000 Maws. It's, Temtar Deepcroft, that's what it is. That one's alright, like, I don't mind getting that one. Yeah, Temtar, you got me. Like, that one's okay if I get that one. Sunken Temple of Karn, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do this one again. You know, I'm not crazy about Auron Vale. Auron Vale's like, okay, if I get Auron Vale, I'm like, ah, alright. As long as everyone knows what they're doing, it's not too bad. Dismal Darkhold is awful. I hate Dismal Darkhold. I've had so many terrible experiences with that fucking dungeon because the pulls are so difficult if you don't know what you're doing. Like, you can't pull anywhere close to wall. You have to go, like, pack to pack, and even then it's kind of tough in spots. Which just sucks. I hate Dismal Darkhold. But, like the Heavensward dungeons are alright. Like, if I get Dusk Vigil, I'm like, oh, alright. The first pull is amazing if you know the trick. Yes. If you know how to do the first pull, that one's actually really fun, because then you have, like, a million fucking things. The frog pull, you know, I bumped my mic because I got so excited. You know exactly what I'm talking about in Dismal Darkhold. That fucking frog pull with the two toads and all the crystals blowing up next to you. Oh, that one sucks. And the fact that you can fall off that ledge and go to the lower level, oh, it's a nightmare every time. Every time I get to that point in Dismal Darkhold, I just like tense up. I'm like, oh, please, just do this safe and easy. For the love of God. It's gonna take longer, but it's so much easier than trying to manage that goddamn hull. Ugh, I hate Dismal Darkhold. I mean, shit, what other ones? Oh yeah, Ormvale First Room. That one, I think, if people are willing to learn, that one's not too bad, because you just stick to the left wall, you go from like pack to pack, you're safe. Hey, you do see credits. What's up, Bartholomew? Alright, Bartholomew's here. Please no spoilers in the chat, because he has not left Heaven's Word. He still hasn't bought the game yet. He's still in the free trial, so please don't spoil anything. But yeah, we're just talking about dungeons right now. Oh, Vigil Keep first pull. Yeah, that one's not great. But yeah, like most of the Realm Reborn dungeons, if I get them, it's anywhere from like, oh fuck, I hate this dungeon, to like, this is okay. Right, that's like the peak of a Realm Reborn is like, this is okay. This is not an active detriment to my enjoyment. When Mario PO'd and killed Godzilla, the last boss, that was wild. Still blows me away that Jar Jar was so important. Yeah, you even told me beginning when we saw Otogunga, and we were like, oh shit, I didn't realize this was the Star Wars crossover. Yeah, well, you did tell me. That's how good of a spoiler it is, though. That's how good of a writing thing is. It's like you can even tell me and I don't believe you, right? That's just how good it is. But it makes sense. But yeah, and then like Heaven's Word. I think the dungeons in Heaven's Word, at least the leveling dungeons, they're okay. I think it's really only around the vault that it gets good. Like, if I get Great Gooball Library, I'm like, oh, okay, this one will be fine. Or if I get the vault, I think the vault is my favorite Heaven's Word dungeon, where I'm like, oh yeah, the vault, sweet. Like this one's easy, and it's a cool segment. Yeah, best that you remain confused. You should probably like not even look at the credits sequences that are playing in front of you, because there could be some spoilers. I haven't seen any major ones, but yeah, like the leveling dungeons in Heaven's Word, I think the vault is all right, or is my favorite one. I think the vault is good. I won't say it's all right. I think it's good. But it's really around like Stormblood that like everything is phenomenal. The only dungeon I think that I'm not crazy about in Stormblood is Barnum's Medal. I think Barnum's Medal was kind of, it was all right. It was like a Heaven's Word tier dungeon, where it's just like, if I got it again, I'd be like, oh, all right, sure, Barnum's Medal, all right. But like every other thing, like all the trials, the raids, the Alliance raid and the normal raid, both, the leveling dungeons, the like 50, 60, 70 dungeons, or the, I guess, level 70 dungeons, because it's Stormblood, that was the point where it was like, hell yeah, let's do this. I'm excited to get this. I love the second boss, but the first pull is a killer if the tank and healer aren't on their A+ game, yeah. But yeah, like, if I got pretty much any of the Stormblood content, I'm excited to see it. I'm like, yes, I love this thing. I'm so glad that we got this thing. Especially the normal raid. Like, I liked Alexander. I thought Alexander had really good writing, but I think it's ultimately its gameplay encounters were kind of boring up until, like, the last ones. I think, generally speaking, the gameplay encounters for the vast majority of the raid encounters, like the bosses and the encounters and such, they were alright. There were some good ones in there that I'm like, they were kind of fun to fight, but mostly they're just like, nah. You just go through, you press your buttons, the moss dies. Kind of whatever. But the Stormblood raids, on the other hand, fucking phenomenal. Really the only one that wasn't interesting, or two really, the only two that weren't super interesting were the first one, and the Protector or the Guardian. It was like the third one, it was the third encounter and the second of the acts, I will say. Third encounter, second act. I think it's like the Protector or the Guardian, because that was a lot of like rehashing of previous bosses. So like that was all right. Like it's still fun, but I think compared to all of the other raid encounters for Stormblood, not as good. But like, man, every other raid encounter for Stormblood is just like, mwah, excellent. I would be so excited to get into roulette. Like, hell yeah, we got this one. And then going into Shadowbringers, the only dungeon that I think wasn't as good as the rest, I think my least favorite one, was the one in Amarang, the 4th Light Warden. That was the only one that I wasn't like super interested in, but I still really enjoyed it. Just mainly might be because of like Malachiel, thank you. That might be because of like Copperbell Mines trauma, of like, fuck, we're in another mine. Oh god, no. Please, god, no. But it wasn't bad by any aspect. I think it still was a good dungeon, but it wasn't great like all of the other dungeons. Like Holminster Switch. Oh god, what was level 53? Oh, the underwater one with the frog people. That one was great. 55 was the Raktika Falls one. Cannon Temple, I think. Karnan Temple. That one was good. Like that one was really good. I like that one. Malachiel Well, that one was still good, just wasn't as good as the other ones. 59 was... 59, the one in 59 was my favorite by far. The Mount Golg, oh, so good. Like, I went in the first part of that, I was like, oh, this is kind of just a lot of rock, not really interesting visuals. Okay, that is whatever, you know. At least it's got like cool enemy designs. The soundtrack is good. There's like the cinematics parts of like the Talos doing stuff. It's not a huge spoiler. Hopefully Bartholomew is like muted at this point. Like that was cool. And then like you get to the other half of it where it's like the visuals completely change and like, oh, now this is fucking rad. Like that one was, I think, my favorite. And then the trials were awesome. Like the two fights. Something's playing at once, so I can barely hear, but I shall leave. Thank you. I don't want to accidentally spoil you. Because yeah, we're discussing our experience with FF14 so far, so I don't want to make a mistake and ruin your experience. I would be very upset if I did that. But yeah, like Titania and Lord Vothri. Those, like, Titania was cool. Titania was definitely really cool. Lord Vothri was... like, where do I even begin on how cool that was? And then we get to the level 80 stuff of, what the hell was it called? Amarat. Oh, such a cool dungeon. And then we get to the final trial of Hades. And it was just like... so much happening. So much cool cinematic shit. So good. Like, Stormblood on, the gameplay and like the dungeon and encounter design hit their fucking stride. Like, they've just been on fire. They've been doing nothing but either maintaining the level of quality or exceeding it. Just phenomenal. Like, what again, I'm gonna keep saying it, what I would not give to get like a backstage, behind the scenes look at the production processes of FF14, because it's just every game development studio on the planet could learn from these people. It is just like S tier across the board of like so many things have to be done correctly, and they've done it consistently for years. Fucking so impressive. I can't contain my excitement. Yeah, God, just so impressive. And then like the environmental art for Shadowbringers, Stormblood was a tough thing to show up, but I think ultimately they did it. They did a lot of smart things because Stormblood had the personal advantage of being heavily inspired by Asian mythologies, which I fucking love. I'm a sucker for that shit. My favorite game is Okami. Like, come on, you know this. And like the environments for Stormblood were beautiful. I loved the way they were designed. Every area didn't feel too big. They felt like they were the right size. Like they used the space that they had very well to give a lot of very interesting environments. The music for Stormblood was always there. It hit in every aspect. And then to go into Shadowbringers and just fucking meet or exceed. I don't know, and this might be controversial. I don't know if Shadowbringers soundtrack was better than Stormblood's. I don't know. We'll see what it gives us in the patch content. We'll see what happens. But as it stands, I think Stormblood was still better. I think it was just a little bit better. Because I liked the direction Shadowbringers went with a lot of its stuff. It was definitely a change from the established musical themes that we'd gotten. Like, up until that point, it had mainly been a lot of orchestral themes. In, like, A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, we had a lot of Western orchestral themes. And in Stormblood, we had a lot of Eastern orchestral themes. More Asian-inspired. Or historically Asian-inspired. Historically Asian-inspired? I don't really know how to say it, but you know what I mean. Like a lot of historical Asian instruments being used. A lot of it's more banger tracks are in the patches, but that's not too hot of a take, I'll be honest. Okay, because I know people love the Shadowbringers OST, but I haven't heard a lot about how much people love the Stormblood OST. So I wasn't sure what the community consensus was that is. Because to be honest, I've not fucking touched the FF14 community ever since I got to, like, around Stormblood. Like, around when I bought the game, like, I went media dark when it came to the FF14 community. Because I did not want to spoil myself at all. But yeah, like, the Shadowbringers OST deviated from the established chorus of being very orchestral to having more modern sounding stuff. They included the electric guitar a lot. They had a lot of like almost techno inspired, like a lot of trance and sort of electronic music, which was good. I definitely did enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But compared to the huge orchestral hits of Stormblood, oof, I don't know if it compares. Like, comparing the dungeon boss theme of Stormblood to the dungeon boss theme of Shadowbringers, or even Heavensward, Stormblood comes away. Like, Stormblood's dungeon boss theme is one of my favorite themes in this game. Every time I hear it, I get hype. Whereas Shadowbringers, good, but I don't get hype. I'm not all like, yeah. You know, it's just like, alright, this track. I like it. But like hearing the Stormblood like theme come in, like storm of blood, for our fallen brothers. I've looked up the lyrics, somewhat. I don't fully remember them, but like hearing that come on in the dungeon boss theme every time, I'm like, yes, yes. I'm fucking at my keyboard losing my shit. And as far as the like non-standard tracks, like the trial specific stuff. I think Hades was really good. The like having the Shadowbringers theme come in, that was a good choice. The Shadowbringers theme is dope. As much as I love the Stormblood theme, or like the motif itself. The motif itself for Stormblood is good. The actual theme song for Stormblood, less good. It's too much of like an anthem, like a national anthem. I'm not crazy about it. Heavensward, I think, had a really strong theme song. Like, if I hear Dragon Song come on, like during the Nidhogg fight, when I hear Dragon Song come on, I'm like, I break down in my chair. I'm crying too much. I can't see the screen through the tears. So like Heavensward is a really strong theme, but Shadowbringers theme is awesome. I think it's my favorite like main theme as far as the expansions go. So having that come in during the Hades fight, that was smart. Incorporating that theme into the later themes of that fight, very smart. As far as other themes go, Titania's theme was interesting. Having a very sort of airy, fantasy, low tempo, low intensity track was definitely a nice change of pace. But I think it could have stood. I think if it would have been the first phase theme, if like Titania had another phase where like the music really kicked in and sort of heightened the experience, then I think it would have been a better theme. But as it stood, just having a very low tempo, low key track, I don't know if that was the right choice. I liked it, but I think they could have done better. The overworld themes for the zones in Shadowbringers, good, not Stormblood good. Stormblood, every time I hear those themes come on, I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, this is the perfect track for me to be going around the zone and exploring and doing that stuff. Shadowbringers, it does its job, right? There's nothing wrong with it, nothing bad about it. It does exactly what it needs to do, nothing more. Much in the same way that Heavensward did. Heavensward, it's like this is the music, sort of music you expect to hear in the sort of environment. It puts you in the right headspace. It's not jarring. Good, right? A Realm Reborn, much the same way. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Let me finish my thoughts here. So Shadowbringers did what it needed to do as far as its music. For the most part, they definitely had some bangers. At least at this point, we've still got more to come. But I think Stormblood overall, so far, the better soundtrack. Because I even talked about the Alliance raid and the normal raid themes. The normal raid themes for Stormblood are fucking fantastic. I love the Alexander raids. Eventually, I get tired of the soundtrack. I'm gonna be honest. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, all right. I get it. It's this track. It's a good track. I don't want to listen to it for 15 minutes. Uh-oh. Nope. Ah, shit. Well, at the very least, I'm still recording, so the VOD's not lost. What happened here? Did Twitch go down? Is my internet? Is it my internet or Twitch? Hang on. Oh, my internet's working. Is it Twitch? Did Twitch just go down? Oh, shit, hang on. What happened here? I can't connect to my chat either. What is going on? Oh, I think we're back. Are we back? Hello? Oh, okay, good. What part did you lose me? I was probably just bullshitting about the soundtrack more. So you probably didn't miss much. At least it's on the VOD at the very least. Not on Twitch, but on my personal file. Let me log back in again. Don't know what happened there. It wasn't my internet. I think it was Twitch. because I was using my phone and my Wi-Fi was still working, so... Regardless. Why don't you declare that Stormblood is the better OST so far? Okay, yeah. That's pretty much the end of my thought. Basically, I think overall Stormblood has the better OST. We still haven't seen everything Shadowbringers has to offer, so there is still time. Okay. We should be good. Everything seems to be fine. Yeah. But yeah, just to finish my thought, I think overall Stormblood has the better OST so far. Shadowbringers still has some stuff to show us, but I think ultimately Stormblood had a very strong showing on every aspect of its soundtrack, and I think overall it's done a better job than Shadowbringers so far. Shadowbringers got some hits, but so does Stormblood, but Stormblood also does a really good job across its whole OST, and Shadowbringers mainly just gets the job done, which is not a bad thing. Excuse me. Absolutely not a bad thing that it just gets the job done. Because sometimes that's all you need. But regardless, yeah. Anyways, let's finish this off. Hopefully my VOD is still in one piece. That'd be nice. But I have a feeling it's split up the VOD. I don't know if the disconnect protection was enough there. Anyways, that's fine. If it did, then whatever. It just means I have a little work to do in the video producer. Just titling part 1 and part 2. Well, where do we go from here?
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
Okay.
With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Cool. Are you about to disappear on us? I mean, Black Rose is still a problem, right? Like, we gotta deal with that, because that was the thing that caused the calamity, right?
The future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, what's with that?
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Okay. Multiverse, time travel stuff.
This is an unexpected development.
It's not the first time media's done that.
Souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh yeah, that's still a problem, huh? I forgot about that. Whoops.
Yet I am very much alive. And you are still stuck here in the first.
Yeah, that's a concern. What do we do about that? Oh, fucking, are you kidding me?
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared.
What is going on?
We will seek out another way.
Oh, God damn it. I think we're back. Connecting to chat. My bitrate is more than 0. It's a start. It's kind of struggling to connect to chat though here. 1 second, let me refresh it. Welcome back again. Alright. Having some issues here. I don't know if it's my internet or Twitch. Honestly, can't tell you. But we're gonna get through this, goddammit. It is pretty windy out where I live, so there is a decent chance that like some trees have fallen on some power lines. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah. Should be good. We're gonna try again. At least we get to see the cutscene again, considering I DC'd in the middle of it. What happened? I think my game just crashed. Whoops, that's a problem. Let's boot it up again. That's fine. Lunchtime for you. I guess it would be about that time. 1 second. Not like it takes long to boot up. There we go. Let's try that again. Everything's going wrong now. Well, my recording hasn't died, so we get to see all of this in horrific standard definition on YouTube one day. One day I'll start uploading my VODs, but it's a real pain in the ass because my upload speed is dog shit. So it takes like 6 hours to upload one video. That's a real problem. Anyways, let's try that again. Alright, hey, it's me again, Gratia. Do you want to repeat that for me? Alright, we'll just watch the cutscene again because I don't know at what point it cut out. Fucking dies again, I'm gonna lose it. Alright, should be good.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
Oh, it's almost 4 o'clock, Jesus.
Although our many
It's went
hurts
way
will
longer
be
than I thought.
mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
You seem to be fading in and out of existence. Just popping in and out.
Joining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Okay. Yeah, Black Rose is still a problem now. I thought that was what caused the calamity. But I forgot what the...
And with that triumph,
what the first changed in the Source.
will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still
But I trust that it's fixed.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Okay. Got to about here when it cut out.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I suppose this will be part of the patch content, is figuring out how to fix this?
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another...
Yeah, let's not resort to killing Gratia. That'd be pretty cringe.
Besides,
We've done all this to keep him alive.
There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
Well, we've...
Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with
I can just go talk to her. I can leave whenever I want.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment.
See?
Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Yeah, what's the news from the Imperial Palace? Last we saw Xenos, he had literally challenged Elidibus for his own body. The Ashian threat is not dealt with. Elidibus is still there.
Demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
We'll see about that. And before Tataru gets yeeted to the first.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, we are kind of everyone you know. That'd be a little upsetting.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
I can come back literally anytime. I may have some world saving to do back in the source, but I'll be back. Don't you worry. I got shit to do here. We have a lot of things left to do.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Okay, do you have to do that every time? I was using the Aetherites last time.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Elb. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Yeah, how long has he been doing this for? 100 years at least, right? So, like, in between the 100 years he spent in the first, and, like, the time he spent in the source as it was falling the fuck apart. This guy's been through a lot off-screen.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
And stand you have. Yeah, you're not going anywhere, buddy.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Is he talking to himself, or is there something more happening here? Is he calling out to the Grahatia of our time? Oh boy, here we go. I knew it was gonna happen. Because our current Grahatia is still in the Crystal Tower. Oh boy.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Fuck, me too, man. Katana wins.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Guys, I did always kind of like you.
That was the Emperor.
But I like you a lot more. Oh. Did Varys just get schwacked? Oh boy.
Your Radiance!
Oh boy. But who is it in the body?
You've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
That sounds like Xenos.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
It is Xenos. He got his fucking body back.
Shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity.
Oh no.
Crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction.
It took a fucking expansion to get rid of this guy the first time, and he's back.
United at last.
Oh no. Oh, this is bad.
The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
What is he gonna do now?
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
This is ill-advised. Oh?
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
None of those things. He wants to fight me so fucking bad.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
I don't think he cares.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties.
Ouch.
But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda.
Told ya.
Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport.
Oh, he's gonna shut down Black Rose.
I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Hello, Shane Lassiter. How you doing? Yeah, he is not cool with Black Rose. That is not something that he would enjoy.
You would kill me just for that.
Yeah, buddy. Do you have any idea what he did in Stormblood?
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Oh boy.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making.
Oh fuck. Oh, he knows everything.
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, guys, you're gonna die. I like you. Please don't die. Alright, well, he's probably dead. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, it was bad enough that Xenos was back, but the fact that he knows everything that we know about Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Whew, boy. And he's hijacked a primal before. We fucking saw it happen with Shinryu. Oh, God, no. Like I said, it took an entire expansion for us to get rid of that motherfucker. And now he is so much more dangerous than he was before. Oh, fuck. And Varys is fucking dead. Emmett Selk is dead. Who's running the Empire? Like, Xenos is the only one left. The puppeteer and the puppet are gone. Like, where do we go from here? Okay, I'm just gonna watch these cutscenes. This is too much for my tiny brain. My tiny smooth brain. Hello, Tataru. It's been a while. I could have come back at any time. Okay. But... Lance? Is it really you? Believe it or not. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. You heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Justinian. Kral and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. But you fancy having a rest while I do? Sure. Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Good to be back. Wind up Grahatia, the future's where his destiny awaits, and an orchestrion roll. Good to be back. Are we getting another cutscene? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. That is such a fucking problem. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. He's back on the fucking moon. It's been a while since we've seen it. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. I'm sure it'll be fine, smile. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, You may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and our victory will be ours at the last. Somehow I doubt that, because we have another expansion. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of Warriors of Light. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that gonna... What does that mean? How is that gonna work? It's Heaven's Word all over again. Where the fuckity fuck is this? This is the wasteland? Outside the crystal wall? It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. Oh, shit. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. What the fuck is in the wasteland? And how fucking far did you walk? Jesus. I expected to see the crystal wall, like, right behind you. What the fuck is that? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? You've completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. By opening the Trust interface located under Duty, you may now repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with the party of NPC avatars. Avatars will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. Learn from, Oh. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80, complete the relevant level 70 job quests, complete the associated role quest line. Oh, okay, so... It's level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Oh, so for the other classes, do you not get to do the class quests until you finish the 5.0? Interesting. Quest locations and other details can be viewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium, Westrel, Warrior of Light and Darkness, where 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Oh, that's cool. Shadowbringers. What's the title I get for that? Shadowbringer. I probably could have guessed that. Well, alright. We have some shit to do. I am very excited. Also, if you do all the role quests for all types, there's a bonus lore quest line after. Oh, okay. I was planning on doing that, but that's nice to know that there was some extra stuff after that. I was wondering if there was, but that's good to know. Well, it is 4 a.m. I've been streaming for about 8 hours, so I think this is where we call it for tonight. We have lots to look forward to next week. Tuesday... God, where do I even start with? I think we're probably going to do the Alliance quest line. I think I'm pretty interested in that. I want to see what that's about. And considering we've technically already started it, and I didn't even know. Yeah, we're going to do that next week, I think. We'll start off with doing the Alliance raid storyline. And then after that, we'll see if we have the raid and the trial unlocked. I'll have to do a quick check to see when those unlock. And yeah, so we got lots of stuff ahead of us, and I am very excited to see where we go from here. And just to get to the new content, the Alliance raid and the normal raid. I've seen some of the Near raid. I think I watched a stream of it like way back when like Shadowbringers came out. And it looked pretty damn cool, so I want to see, want to experience it for myself. Anyways, let's move over here. All right, so for everyone who showed up today, tonight, it's been a while. Everyone who showed up, everyone who's in the chat, everyone who's lurking, thanks for watching. This has been phenomenal. Phenomenal. So fucking good. This was such a good night. I was so excited to see how this was going to shake out, and my expectations were met. Possibly even exceeded. But damn, it was good. I had a really good fucking night tonight. Just a good time. Tomorrow there will be no stream from myself or anyone else. That has been typically, we were doing FF6 for a while. That is done, and we're not planning to start that up anytime soon. Anything like that again. That used to be like our server event day. We're sort of kind of figuring out where interests lie on all of that stuff. So for now, no stream tomorrow. Monday, Nobody and Bartholomew both will be streaming. Nobody in the afternoon, Bartholomew in the evening. So there's the link to their streams. Please go check them out. We all stream together on Wednesdays. Speaking of Wednesdays, after my Tuesday FF14 stream, Wednesday we're going to be doing Lost Ark. We're going to be starting that up. We've had a bunch of interest in that. Arsai Tang has actually already bought the game. He got one of the founders packs because he just couldn't help himself. So he's very interested in the game, and I'm keeping an open mind on what to expect. I've heard the gameplay is pretty fun. So, anyways, yeah, we'll be doing that on Wednesday. Thursday, of course, is more Ace Attorney, and then Friday, Saturday, back into FF14. It's been a while since I've updated my Twitch schedule. I think that might be very outdated. I should probably do that. It's definitely been a couple weeks, because I don't think I ever put the Ace Attorney stream on that schedule. Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, yeah, we don't really have that many people, but fuck it, I'm gonna raid anyways. Because I can. Why not? Is anybody online? It is really late. I'm probably gonna go straight to bed after this. Might grab a snack and then call it. Oh well, Perpetual Resurrection is online. And I do love raiding Perpetual Resurrection. So let's go ahead and raid them. So I copy the name, because I know I'm going to fuck it up if I try to spell it on my own. Oh, and of course, before I do that, there's the link to the Discord if you want to know when any of those streams happen or when we go live. We always, or at least we try to, at the very least, sometimes we forget. We always post stream alerts whenever any of us go live. So that's probably the most effective way of knowing when we go live, besides just having Twitch open all the time. And there's also, we got a little community going there. We got some FF14 people who like to play FF14, Giant Sprout, Boy J, all people I've played with before. I haven't played with them in a while, but because we haven't been doing our, we don't do our dailies at night anymore, and just because it's really late for everyone involved, and so we've kind of just been like, we gotta be more responsible here, which is exactly what I'm not doing right now. But yes, please join the Discord if you want to get alerted for those things. Yeah, let's raid Rez. Rez is a great guy, and I want to support him. And also, they do really impressive Dark Souls stuff, so it's a cool time. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna be back on Tuesday with more FF14. This is, it kind of seems like the end of a series, but it's really not. We have so much more fucking content to go. It's ridiculous. But I'm very excited for it. So, and I hope you guys are too. So, yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Rez. Thanks everybody for watching, and hopefully we'll see you again. Bye-bye.